They prodded and laughed at all my woes, shattered my very soul with blow after blow. Just another actor in their freak show. Lights, camps, crowds, fans, I can't afford to choke up now. Competition, no problem, choke them out. I'll show them what this ring is all about. When I smash, they face so hard, shake the ground. Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You won't find mercy, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms are ending worlds again. Live or let die, there's no escape. Gods of war, clashing swords again. You can hate, you can pray on my downfall, come melee. But when the rain floods the place, you will find there is no escape. Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You will not find mercy here, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms are ending worlds again. Live or let die, there is no escape. Gods of war, clashing swords again.
I do love how the music goes super duper loud, and then the moment right before it's supposed to start, it gets really quiet with this lo-fi stuff. That's like perfect for my personality. Something like that. I felt like my ears popped. I'm sorry to hear that. It is nice. I agree. Hello. And I need to turn it down a little bit for myself. I am considering just like not putting on music. Or like making it to where I can't hear the music. I got excited for a moment thinking Jim was dead. No, Jim is not dead. Jim is just fine, I think. Jim is not going to be covered immediately, by the way, chat. I have some fun mini topics we're going to talk about first. If you came here for Jim, that's fine. Jim is later. However, that won't be immediately. That won't be immediately. Just because I have this is like a fun little Saturday night stream. I hope you guys are excited. Also, by the way, eventually there will be Minecraft in the background. Testaroni. Well, I think your test works, sir. I will eventually have some Minecraft in the background because I have decided that Minecraft is my TISM. I was worried for a moment that my TISM, like, would not continue. However, I am thankful to know that that is not actually the case. Jade's on something about a medical emergency. That's probably what it is. Here's what I'll say, chat. Do you guys want to know who broke the quote-unquote news that Jim was actually dead? Do you guys know who broke that news? I know who broke that news. It was King of Pole. You guys know who King of Pole is, right? The guy fucking hates Metokur with a burning passion. And everybody decided to take King of Pole's opinions as gospel fact, when, in fact, you should not listen to a damn thing that King of Pole says. And yet, for some reason, people did. So a lot of people have just run with this idea that Metokur has passed away, that Metokur is no longer here. He has moved on to the next plane of existence. My opinion is, unless, you know, you actually see Jade come out and say he's dead, then we should probably avoid that. Okay? Just saying. Until she actually comes out and says that he's actually dead, I don't actually believe that he is dead. Metokur will ascend to his rightful place. Yes. Also, chat, I do need to kind of kill a bit of an hour. We might watch some smaller Metokur stuff before, because Mizu is going to talk about something tonight, and I wanted to join him briefly for that. Just for the brief topic of talking about something. I was thinking about just talking about it alone, but since he's going to talk about it tonight, I wanted to get his opinion on it as well. So, in an hour, Mizu is going to come on. He's going to do his own little stream, and when he does, we'll pop in to talk about that. If I want to spread misinfo for the lulz, you know, as a treat. No, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? Jim is sick until further notice? Yes. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is doing good. Ooh. Sorry, like I said, I got Minecraft in the background a little bit. Would you guys like to watch me play Minecraft while I talk? You know, here, I'm going to try something. You can tell me what you think. I forgot to turn off all the yippies here. I forgot to turn off all the yippies. There's a lot of yippies here. We'll just keep them on in the background. We'll keep them on in the background here. All right. Are the badges on the jacket new? No, those have always been there. Those have always been there. I'm missing a yippee. I haven't added yours yet. There's a couple that I'm missing. There's a couple. Anyway, did someone say Jim is dead? How odd. Yes, Jim will live forever. Jim lives within us, chat, which is definitely not what I ever expected to say. Anyway, really quickly, I have installed some new cool mods to this. Again, I'm still trying to keep it as close to vanilla as possible. I'm kind of leaning into some non-vanilla based stuff, like more biomes. I have installed some biome ones. I installed storage drawers, because I actually am very autistic about storage in this game, and so I wanted some better storage. And if Minecraft isn't going to fix it, I'm going to do it myself. So I included that. I'm debating on this one. This one is growable ore. This is kind of cheatsy doodly, because if you have growable ore, there's no need for you to go digging for it, and I'm not quite sure if I want to keep that. I'm debating on it. Maybe I'll ask some people what they think. This kind of goes beyond just regular Minecraft. I haven't even used this backpack mod. That is kind of loud. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll keep that one. I still need to figure out the pottery mod. I've got this. Okay, so this is the big one I installed. More biomes, because Minecraft does not have a lot of biomes. So I want more biomes. In fact, I'm seeing some over here. Some new biomes over here. And basically, we're just going to get a whole bunch of new woods. Ore can be gold? Yes. Yes. Anyway. So all I'm trying to say is Jim is not dead. And if you think that Jim is dead, you're listening to the words of a guy that quite literally, in my personal opinion, hasn't substantiated anything he has said by fact. What version am I playing? 1.28. 1.21.8, excuse me. Yeah, 1.21.8. And I am playing I'm playing the most recent version. My goal was to only play ooh, so there's new flowers here. Ooh, that's pretty. I am debating if I want to actually take any of these new things back to my city. We'll see. This is like a new biome here. Oh, that's nice. Anyway, what else is new in my life? 1.12.2 is better. It probably is. All right, it probably is. But I personally can't play 1.12 anymore. Like, it was fun, but I just kind of like miss some of the more recent features of the game. These are some pretty looking trees. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to keep... I mean, like, since this is modded plus, I might build with some of this, but we'll see. The Happy Hat Salesman made it eventually. Akko is Bull here. I got a clip for him. He's not here yet. Maybe he'll come in later. I don't know. That's up to him. Anyway. Like I said, I'll be playing that kind of in the background. But let's go over some things, chat. We got some fun things to talk about tonight. All right, like I said, we've got Mr. Metokur that is coming up. After me and Mizu talk about our thing. So we've got some time to kill for that. Again, like I said, if you want to come back for Mr. Metokur, that'll be later down the road. I won't be upset if you choose not to sit here until then. If you want to come back later, that is completely fine. I will be sad, but I won't be upset. Make burgers on cast iron pans. That sounds like a good idea. Here. Thinking about just doing that here. We'll just keep this in the background here. Ow, what the fuck? Okay. So in the meantime, let's talk about some stuff that's been going on in my life, what I've been working on. I'll be able to talk about this more tomorrow because me and Temp will be having our dog wave. We'll be having our weekly podcast. That's a pretty horse. But I want to kind of give some preamble to it tonight. Maybe just rant about it for a while for all of you. And if you're in the chat and you actually do have like experience doing this thing, you can tell me. Excuse me. But I have started working on... So I've been working on this project in... I've been working on this project in my own personal time. And thankfully, it's not super duper expensive. I mean, I do have saved up a bit of money. I'm trying to save a majority of my money for moving. But I've spent like less than $500 working on this little project I wanted to do. Because for the longest time, I've wanted to start deep storage on my computer. Because I have a lot of videos. I do a lot of editing. And I wanted to start working on a deep storage situation to... I wanted to essentially work on some deep storage to... save everything, if that makes sense. Like the stream? Yes, chat, like the stream, by the way. Please like the stream, is very much appreciated. But anyway, so I've been working on some deep storage situations to make it easier for me to save stuff. I eventually want to get to the point where I can download and save all of my old live streams. And I do believe that is something that I will be able to do. However, in order to take advantage of something with that much capacity, I need space. And I eventually will have a lot more space, but I don't have a lot of space. I sound like I smell nice. Well, I did just get off of work, And I've been sweating a lot today, so that is probably not accurate. I'm sorry. I appreciate you, but that is not accurate. Whoa, that looks cool. But anyway. So I'm working on, what is deep storage? Deep storage is basically, I take a whole bunch of hard drives, not like small SSDs, but actual hard disk drives. And what I do is I will be taking those and throwing them into a storage bay. Here, I will show you a picture. I'll show you some pictures of kind of what you might expect in a normal NAS. Now, if you ask Temp and some of my other friends, they're gonna tell you this is 10 times cheaper, and it probably is. It probably is. It's probably, well, actually, for a drive bay this large, it probably isn't. I would look on Amazon right now, but what I want to do is something like this. So inside all of this, here, I'm gonna actually switch over. All right, this is a drive bay that holds five hard drives, basically. And it's not just hard drives. I believe that you can make it to where it holds SSDs or 2.5 drives, basically. And I want to have something like this to store all my videos, all my live streams, and then I also want a separate drive to store my pictures, maybe my music, just as a backup, basically. This is basically like a big hunk of storage to store all my shit. And the reason why I want to do that is because I don't want to depend on YouTube storing my shit forever. I don't believe that I'm gonna like lose my stuff, but I don't believe that like I basically don't believe that I can trust somebody else to hold my stuff. This is by the way, this is basically what a cloud storage is, where you put all your stuff in somebody else's server rack and they hold it on for you. But that's what this basically is. And so what I've wanted to do is more complicated and potentially more expensive if I don't rein it in. But I feel like I've reined it in pretty well with what I wanted to do. So what I'm doing instead is going for a server rack. Here, I'll grab some pictures for the yippies in the back. Let me show you guys kind of what I wanted to work with here. Oh man, these are some good pictures. These are some good pictures of a server rack here. All right. So what I'm doing instead of this, which is capped at however many drive bays I want, I am going with something else like this, which is a server rack. Now, this is a server rack, chat. This is basically a bunch of computers on a rack, and they all have different functions to them. However, what I'm going for is smaller. I'm going for something that's way, way, way smaller and not as expensive. Because buying just the rack itself could be upwards of $1,000. And I am not interested in buying a server rack of this size when I am planning to move eventually. I mean, maybe one day I could buy something that big. I highly doubt it. I don't know if my new tenant would, or my new landlord would be okay with me buying a 40U tall rack. Probably not. Probably not. But I am instead going to get something way smaller, which are these little 10-inch racks here. And I actually have... Where is it? Here it is. Here, just give me one moment. I actually have these something that's even better, which is this. When did I become a tech channel? I am not a tech... I will tell you right now, I am not technically inclined. I'm actually very stupid, okay? But I want to learn. I want to learn. I already have a huge rack. Why do I need another one? Well, unfortunately, that one can't hold everything I want on it. So instead, I am going with something like this. This is a mini rack right here. Let me see if I can open this image in a new page. This is a mini rack, chat. The mini rack right here, these are 10 inches instead of the 19 to 20 inches. Is the rack necessary? Stack the hard drives on top? You could do that, but see, here's the thing. You could do that. I could do that. It's not as pretty, obviously. All right? It's not pretty. Plus, that exposes it to the elements, which is not a good idea. Technically, that I could put it inside a computer case. However, I don't want to put it inside a computer case. I would like to just put it in something tiny like this. So, what I have, 10 inches is way too big. Oh, I think it's just big enough. You guys are hilarious. Server rack is to disperse heat. Yes, that is also part of it. So this is something. I know I'm not going to be building something like this. In fact, the server rack that I have, I actually have a picture of it. I need to send it to my computer so I can show it to you guys. Give me one moment. Server rack I have is slightly bigger than this one. And to be honest with you, originally that was because of the idea that I was going to get a different motherboard. But I thought otherwise. So, but this is basically what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a mini motherboard, and I've already got a mini motherboard. It was like 50 bucks, 50, 60 bucks. And it is a old motherboard. And I hope it works with the CPU I have, because I still have the old CPU for my other computer, which is a huge chunk of the cost already. All right, my CPU that I was thinking about just buying a new CPU, but I have a CPU already. I have an i7 CPU, and I was like, there's no reason I should get a different one when I can just use this one. And I know it works, or at least it worked the last time I used it, which was like a couple weeks ago. So it should still work. All I got to do is get a small motherboard to put it on. Slot the RAM, which last time I checked, the RAM that I had worked, so that should also still be working. And then I just got to slap it inside a terminal like this, or a server rack like this. So my plan is to put a mini ITX motherboard. An ITX motherboard is basically like a third of the size of a regular motherboard. So like you got your big regular motherboards. And then you got the small ones, and the small ones range in two sizes. You've got the ITX and the ATX. ATX is slightly bigger than the ITX, and it fits in slightly more places, a little bit more powerful. ITX is tiny, 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 tiny. I will show pictures when I get it because it's coming tomorrow. Again, it was like $50 for this motherboard. It is extremely small. Let me see actually if I can. Let me see if I can pull over in a picture of it. Hold on. I'll have to go to Amazon and grab the picture. There it is. Let me pull up a picture. I would show the Amazon account, but it shows my city, so I am not doing that. Here you go, right here. This is the motherboard. This is the motherboard. This thing is tiny. Yes, that is the CPU slot right there. All right. This thing is bare bones, but granted, it is very tiny. Okay. So it has 2 slots for RAM, because I'll be honest, that's really all you need. It has a slot for a graphics card, although my CPU is integrated graphics, so I won't be using a graphics card. Instead, what I am going to use it for is because it has 4 SATA ports, and I'm going to use one of those for the what's it called? For the boot drive. I'm going to need more ports because eventually, all right, I want like 5 or 6 of these for storage. We're going to have more eventually, all right? Eventually, I want to have like 16 or 20 of them for storage, okay? But like in order to do that, because this only comes with 4, I have to get creative. Now, they do produce little cards that you can plug into these. All right, it plugs into one of these slots or one of these slots. And you can basically add an expansion card for more SATA ports, which is these little things here. This is what plugs into your HHDs and your SSDs. And so my plan is to buy a lot eventually. All right, right now, I don't have any. I mean, I technically have 2. And I'm debating if I want to use... I have to get a drive bay first for this. So I don't even have that. I might 3D print it. To require a 3D printer, somebody else will have to 3D print it for me because I don't own one. But that's not hard to get a hold of. But I'm basically going to take this. I have my PSU here as well, and I'm using the integrated graphics. I am basically going to create a NAS storage system, and these hard drives again will store all of my videos. I plan to make one for all of my streams, and again, all my streams, all my videos. Reluctantly, I'm going to use pull in my shorts as well because those are useful as well, and so I'll download them, put them in. Are the mini racks can be stacked on top of each other? Yes, you can stack them on top of each other here. So these right here, these mini racks, you can take off these handles here. And then just stack them on top of each other. I think they actually sell like parts that allow you to bolt them together. Not only can you just stack them on top of each other, they are made to be stacked side to side like this, only put together. And you can also make them so they're deeper as well. So like, let's say that like, I think so this is like 10 inches by like 7 or 8. Let's say that those 7 or 8 inches isn't enough for you and you want 14 or 15 instead. You could stack them in front of each other and do that as well. That's kind of why I like these mini modular ones. Although I'm not getting one this small. Here, let me show you guys a picture here. This is my abode here. Now you can't make fun of me. All right, this is my former desk. All right, this is my old desk here. All right, that is now being used as a dinner table / workstation now. So this is my now it is, I don't know why it's curving a little bit. It's not curved. It's not actually curved IRL. I don't think it's curved IRL. But this is my rack right here. Second rack, excuse me. I should say. This is my second server rack here. There's nothing in it yet because I don't have the motherboard. Motherboard goes in first. All right, so motherboard probably going to go somewhere near the top so that all of the heat can go out near the top. And the plan is once we have the motherboard in, then I can start looking for a drive bay. Or, so there's 2 options here. All right, there's 2 options that I'm kind of working with here. I can either go with a drive bay that already exists. Those are like $70, $80. And most drive bays that I'm looking at that will hold the 3.5 hard drives that I want to hold will cost like 80, 90 bucks. And they'll hold 5 hard drives. I was thinking about that. The other option is that there is a community around this that I'm trying to like see if I can like jump into and talk to people. And these people in this community have already made drive bays and already made 3D printed ones. However, some of these 3D printed ones may require other parts that I have to buy off of AliExpress. However, because it is 3D printed, that means I can take the CAD files, go to somebody in town, and I did actually look. There is actually places where I live where I can get 3D printed stuff done. The top's not installed. Oh no, so up there, this is the ITX motherboard mount here. So this is where the motherboard is going to be mounted, and then I'm going to slot that somewhere in here. But no, the top is fully done. Where was I? Right. So I'm going to get somebody to 3D print me. I'm either going to get someone to 3D print me a drive bay, or I'm going to buy a drive bay. I'm leaning towards 3D printing a drive bay. I feel like printing a 3D drive bay will probably be cheaper. Probably. And then I can just attach that into this system here. And the cool thing is if I 3D print one, I can just buy a fan because those hard drives are going to get hot from all of the speed. So I can just like buy, I wish I had pictures up. I don't have any pictures of the stuff I've been looking at. But yeah, the goal is to buy a drive bay or to 3D print a drive bay. And once I get the 3D printed drive bay, okay, so I'll pull open another picture as well. Give me a moment. I don't want to. That the wrong thing? No, it is the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta search it up here. I'm glad people are not bored by this. Let's see here. SATA male female adapter. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, let me pull up a picture of this because this is kind of an important component as well. All right. So if I am to 3D print one, I'll have to get a bunch of these because all of the 3D printed parts require you to get this because so what this is right here. If you have built a computer before, all right, you can raise your hand, you can press 1, say I've built a computer. This right here is an adapter that will allow me to basically slot my hard drives into the machine and hold them in there. Now there will be the hot swappable capabilities as well. So I am planning to get, no matter what, I am planning to get a drive bay that allows me to hot swap it, take it out, put it back in. But this is basically what's going to lock it into place. And you screw this in and the actual power cable will plug into the, it'll plug in here and then the other SATA cable will plug in here. And that is what's going to allow me to basically have a custom drive bay. I actually did a lot of research into this and if I have it 3D printed, all of the 3D printed ones I've looked at, they use these as a method. These things cost like, here, do I have a, these things cost like $7. But if I buy them in powers of 2 on Amazon, because I'm looking at this right here. If I buy them in powers of 2 on Amazon, it's $9 instead. And so my plan is to buy 5 or 6 of these. And when I get, if I 3D print it and use these in the drive bay in order to keep them slotted. Temp is a slot, but he's our slot. You guys are funny. Like the stream, by the way. Also, by the way, here, I wanted to say something really quick tonight. Mizu needs your love tonight, chat. Mizu needs your love tonight, chat, because I guess his wisdom teeth are kind of impacting him. So go give him some love tonight. He's going to be streaming also, and like I said, he'll be in about 30 minutes, I want to say, and we'll do some brief talking. So if you would give him some love, I deeply appreciate it. All right? He's going to have to go get some teeth fixed, so go give him some love. Go give him some love later tonight, all right? All right. I mean, like, you can still stay here with me as well, but give him some love tonight if you haven't already. Yeah, go give him some love. I know that he's got some stuff he needs to get done, so. Anyway, going back to this. So, the plan is either to buy a drive bay. Let me see if I can actually, like, drive bay 3.5. I've been learning a lot of new terms here. Like, the drive bay I would want is, like, a 3.5 drive bay. And, depending on who I want to go with. It could either... Here's one. Apparently, these are sold on Walmart. I'm a little sketched out seeing these sold on Walmart. I'm going to... I don't think that'll dox my location, but I am not, like... I'm not going to open it. I'm just going to show you the picture instead. So this is what a drive bay is. Okay? This is the drive bay. And essentially, if I buy one of these, or something similar to this, because this is from Walmart, and I don't trust Walmart, much less how I can throw it. The fact that Walmart sells this worries me, and I just automatically am terrified of it. But, like, if I were to buy something like this, this is a 3.5. Now, what that means is basically, it supports 3.5 hard drives, basically. Those are all the standard ones, basically. So if I bought something like this, I would have to then 3D print an insert or a cover to put this in, which is either way, basically, going back to the rack, I'm going to have to 3D print some stuff. Because this won't just... I don't want just this to sit on top of something like this. I want it to actually, like, fit in there and be in there. Like this, basically. So, like, if I buy... Even if I buy a drive or a drive rack or the drive bay like that, I still need to 3D print something to put it in. I want to get a tape reader. That's a good idea. Maybe I should make something for reading tapes. That would be fun. I don't know. Anyway, so that's the plan currently. And the plan is eventually to get something like that so that I can start doing some deep storage backup on all of my stuff. And again, the goal is to start backing up all my stuff. No matter what I choose, I'll have to 3D print something. Yes. Yes, there will be some 3D printing. There will be some 3D printing. And the reason why there will be 3D printing is because it will make it look better. No matter what, there will be 3D printing because this here is very nice. It's very cool. I really love it. However, 3D printing will enhance what I am able to do with it. Even though I have this ITX board attachment that will attach my ITX board, and even though I like it, it will not fit the IO shield, which means that it will not look pretty. And I kind of want it to look pretty. See, that's the other part. That's where, like, down the line, I'm going to spend more money on this. Right now, I am spending bare bones to get started. All right, we're going to get started bare bones with as little as I can. All right, like I said, I have not spent a lot of money. I bought the ITX board. I bought this, obviously. I bought a small 500 gig hard drive so that the operating system can be on. By the way, operating system's not going to be Windows. It's going to be like a NAS operating system. So it's going to be a free operating system. So I don't have to fucking pay for Windows again. But the plan is after this, after I move, I'm going to start buying hard drives slowly. I'm thinking about 4 or 8 terabyte storage. Now, thankfully, hard drives are not as expensive as SSDs or M.2s. Like, I have an M.2, 2 terabytes in my rig right now. That thing was not cheap. It was sponsored by one of my fans. Thank you, fan, for that. But my plan is eventually to get 4 or 8 terabyte system, 4 or 8 terabytes. However, you can't just get an SSD for it. In my head, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get 4 or 5 hard drives, and I'm gonna slot them in there. It'll be perfect. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. If you are a tech savvy person, you know that you can't just have the drive. You need to have drives for redundancy in case one of them fails. Which, God forbid that ever happens. God forbid. Need enough storage for the 2v2 map? Absolutely not. Although, you bring up an interesting point, which I'll talk about here in a moment. You bring up an interesting point. But I need to have an extra hard drive for redundancy or for rating. 8 terabyte SSD could be expensive. Oh, it won't be an SSD. It'll be an HDD. It'll be a hard drive. It'll be a regular disk hard drive. It'll be a 3.5 hard disk drive. Here, I'm gonna go on Amazon right now. Let me look here. 8 tera HDDs. So if I were to go for an 8 terabyte, it depends on who I buy it from. If I'm going with Western Digital, because fuck Seagate, it's like $200 for 8 terabytes. Around there. Now, I won't just be buying 5 of those all at once. That's $1,000 right there. I'll probably start off small, and if people want to contribute to this, they are more than welcome to. But I am going to start out small. I might start out with a 4 terabyte eventually. I'll buy myself a 4 terabyte, maybe one. And again, people contribute if they want. and we'll scale. And again, I already have hard drives. I have like a 2 terabyte and a 1 terabyte, and I'm going to start there. Those are going to sit in my streaming PC until I can put them in the actual drive here, in the actual thing here. Does the top look off? Yes, the top does look off. It'll look better after I start working with it, and that hopefully will be tomorrow or Monday. Probably Monday. But I already have some hard drives to work with, to start out with. So those will be what I start with. And then down the line, as I am able to get another one, I will buy 4 or 8 terabytes. And we'll go from there. And the goal is to start out with 5, 4, or 8 terabyte hard drives. I was also thinking of getting some SSDs eventually for smaller stuff, because I'm not just planning to store all of my videos, all my content, which, you know, that's priority number 1, is to store all of my videos and all my content.
Crundle Bunley chipped octopus mommy milf $10. Which one has the Sonic erotica?
None of them yet. None of them. I save all of my hentai to my phone. Unironically, I don't save porn to my computer. All right, that's not something I do. I'll save all of my hentai to the to one of my SSDs. But no, my plan is, and here's the cool thing: there's not just drive bays for hard drives. There's also drive bays for 2.5 drives or SSDs. There's also 2.5 hard drives as well. So my plan is eventually, all right, the overall arcing goal is to have a complete full setup here. All right. Top is going to be the main computer. And then as we go down here, we're going to have more and more drives. Okay. It's a server rack. Yes, it's a baby server rack. It's a 10-inch rack. Again, just like this, I am following this guy, this guy's project right here. I'm studying based off of him. I'm thinking about reaching out to him and asking him for some advice, because he built these here. These two little clusters here, he built these, he worked on them, and I'm going to ask for some ideas, for some tips. I've also been asking Temp's dad, because Temp's dad is like is very smart with all of this as well. But my goal is to eventually make this entire thing a server rack just for deep storage. And we'll see how much we can put on here. Maybe I can only put 5 or 10, and maybe then I can put some SSDs or some smaller 2.5s on here. But the goal is to turn this little server rack into just storage. Then, and this is probably next year's project. Yeah, this is next year's project. I want to buy a smaller version of this, because there is the smaller versions of these. So this is the 10 by 8. So this is like an inch or two bigger than so like these ones are 10 by 7. This one's like 10 by 8. Thank you for
Crundle Bunley chipped octopus mommy milf $10.
I appreciate that.
Bitcoin.
Will my games be stored on the server? No. So my main computer will have all of my normal shit on it. All right, I'll explain here. Can I do a Thor? Can I do a Thor and pull up Paint? I can.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
I can bring up Paint. All right, give me a moment. I zoom in. All right, so let me tell you the idea here. All right, so this is the Mega Desk. Oh gosh, I can't write with this hand. I am really bad with writing, so you can't judge me, all right? This is Mega Desk. Mega Desk is Akko's ideal desk for all of my, for me. Because like I envision a perfect workspace. And obviously my desk is where I work for 20 to 30 or sometimes 40 hours extra per week, as opposed to my normal job. And as I work and make my and I'm allowed to sink more into my business, I want to invest in Megadesk. And the Megadesk consists of a couple things. So it'll consist of my main computer. That's horrible, Care. Try again. It'll consist of my main computer. All right. This is what I play games on. This is what I do my work on. This is where I will do my editing because it's got the ability to do all that. And then I've got my stream computer. Stream computer allows me to stream. It also hosts my model. It also currently is my deep storage right now. Okay. So both of these things can talk to each other, by the way. Both of them are connected on my network. That's another little server rack I want to work on eventually, is a network rack. No idea how I'm going to do that, but that's like future me's problem. But both of them talk to each other. And so whenever I record videos, that's on here. That's on here. Whenever I finish recording videos, whenever I want to put clips on it, that's also stored on here. And then when I want to go editing, because I edit on this computer talks to that computer, asks for those files, and then goes back. What I want to do eventually is the streaming computer, still just going to be for streaming, but there's going to be a third basic computer. That's the NAS. That's the NAS. And the NAS is going to hold all of my storage drives. It's going to hold... it's basically going to hold all of my storage that is basically photos. It's going to hold videos. I do have a small video videos that I'm working on. And eventually I'm thinking about getting a low-tech graphics card so that I could start running a media library on this as well. Maybe put like a little Plex server on there so that I could store all of my favorite videos and shit. And so the NAS system right here is basically going to hold all of my clips, my videos, anything that comes from my channel. I want to be held here. It's also going to hold all of my music. I think eventually, I think I'm going to get a storage drive just for my music. And I will get a storage drive just for my pictures. More than just the furry pictures, mind you. And that's what the NAS will do. And the NAS will be able to communicate with both of them because it will be on the same network. Because these two can communicate with each other because they're on a shared network. They connect to each other through my Wi-Fi. And basically, the NAS will be able to communicate with both of them. And they will also both be able to communicate and be able to deposit files from one place to another because of this. Bless Akko with future. I think I'll be good on the... Listen, have I shown you guys my cable management from my computer? Let me see if I have a picture still. I need to take better pictures. Let me show you. Let me see if I can... let me see if I can get you a picture. Let me see if I can get you a picture here. Did I keep any pictures of this in my... Oh, that's an older picture. No, that's not an older picture. That's a current picture, because that's the one with the new... Okay, give me one moment. Give me one moment. Give me a moment. Uno momento, chat. On my camera, scroll through the work photos. I take a lot of work photos, by the way. Okay. Those are the two I want, and then we'll send those. Is the desk going to have to beat Rhode Island in square footage? Well, my desk is already pretty large. My desk is so large that the middle needs a leg in order to keep it from breaking. I can talk more about Megadesk, but Megadesk itself will not have the computers on top. The computers are going to be down below, and the server rack and eventually server racks are going to be down below. So here is my idea for the computers here. Well, I have the pictures pulled up, but here's my idea for the computers. All right, so the computers, I had this idea back when I first envisioned Megadesk. All right, I want the computers to be on little rollers so that they can roll out back and forth. But I don't want them to be rollers. All right, I want them to also be like a server rack themselves, where they are attached to tracks that are attached to the desk. All right, not like well, they'll be attached at the top and the bottom, but I want them to be able to be pushed in and out like a server rack can be. Okay.
Octopus mommy milf avatar.
Thank you.
Grundle Bunley tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10. Ooh, what a nice big hard desk senpai.
I know, right? But basically what I want to do is have them on like a track system. Maybe like build that into like a support for the desk where they can be rolled out, and then the wires are obviously attached, but they can be rolled out and rolled back in, and then I can be able to work on them. Now, I will make sure that they have sufficient space so that they're not heating each other to death. But that's kind of what I want to do. I also am planning to have I have currently a backup supply unit, basically a backup battery, and the backup battery powers, I think it powers the streaming computer, because I don't want the stream to die. My main computer can die for a moment, or can go down for a moment, but the stream computer cannot, because if I can, well, actually, I might be wrong. Because if there's no stream, if there's no internet, there's no stream. I might be wrong about which one it powers. Either way, my backup unit powers one of these two computers, okay? And eventually I'd like to have a second one for the other streaming computer, and then maybe a third one for the servers. And the goal with the backup batteries is just to make sure that nothing dies without my control, basically. Give them the air conditioners. I'm looking into that as well. So I'm still in the baby steps of Megadesk here, all right? The idea is that I am building a desk that I love. It is a multi-year project because it's expensive as hell. Like, I got a nice tabletop here. I got this tabletop from IKEA. I am debating right now if this tabletop is going to be the tabletop that I keep. But I had this idea where, okay, so this is the top of the desk, all right? And I have a lot of different gadgets for streaming. I have my my mixer here. I have my mixer. My gosh. So this is not my spelling hand, by the way. Am I going to talk about the Roblox situation? That's tomorrow. If you want to hear about me talk about Roblox, come back tomorrow. Because that's going to be the topic for Dogwave tomorrow. But anyway, I have my mixer. It's a small box that houses all of my audio capabilities. I have the Stream Deck. I have the mini Stream Deck. And I have, no, actually, I think those are really the only main components. Here's what I want to do. All right. Here's what I want to, let me see if I can pull up a picture of what I want to do. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of what I want to do, because I think you guys will be amazed by this idea. Okay, that might be Star Trek. Yes, it kind of is. What I want to do is something like this, where they are part of the table. All right, where my GoXLR is part of the table. Like, I cut out a hole and then just put it into the table, and then the wires for my GoXLR go into the table and out somewhere else. If that makes sense. So basically, all of my gadgets are in the not, obviously my keyboard won't. I've not really kind of decided how I want the keyboard to go, but basically I want to have all my gadgets in the computer, like, or in the desk. Thank you for the 2 Sly VOD gang. Gonna get some sleep. Get some sleep, my friend. Thank you for the 2. But this is the idea I kind of want to do. NASA control board build. Yes, basically. Where they're in the table. I'm still not quite sure how I want to do that. Still not quite sure. Because if I put them in, it's going to be kind of hard to, like, look over and see the buttons I want to push. What I may do is just have them risen a little bit. Or I might raise the desk up, like in the picture you see. Because, like, if I'm not keeping the computers on the desk is the computers are going to be on the ground. If I raise up the desk a little bit, it'll be easier to see the buttons, and then I can just push them whenever I want. And again, the only thing I'll have to worry about is the mice and the keyboards themselves. Built-ins always have too many issues. This is true. This is very true. That's one of the big reasons why I'm, like, on the fence for this kind of idea. Okay? I'm like, it's a very cattywampus idea, if that makes sense. I am not entirely sure if, 1, I don't know if it's entirely possible, and 2, I don't know if it's smart. If it is not smart, I won't do it. But that's kind of what I want to do, because it also gives me the other thing that I want to do, which here, I'll show you my cable management for my PC, my more recent PC excursion. It allows me to do cable management, all right? It will allow me to be absolutely autistic about my cables.
Octopus Mommy MILF avatar.
Grundle Bunley tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10. When the feds
Oh.
open the door, they say you're the hacker known as 4chan.
Yes, that is all that they will know me by, is the hacker from 4chan. But I want to be able to, because I love cable management, all right? One of the sexiest things about a desk, to me, is how pretty your cables look and where they go. I have spent multiple hours, like, working on this idea for it. I still don't feel like I have the best solution for my cable management. The next idea I was thinking about trying, if the idea for, like, putting these devices into the desk doesn't work, my next idea is just to drill holes into my desk and then just feed the wires through the desk and put them under the table, which is also a cool idea. Your cables are so organized. Yes, if your desk isn't organized, you're not sexy to me. I'm sorry. Anyway, so that's kind of another reason why I want to do it, is because either hiding cables or making cables look aesthetically pleasing is a big deal to me. I have spent not like a lot of money. I spent like $50 getting like a cable organizer, and it's helpful. It's not as much as I want, but I want more. I basically want to build the most aesthetically pleasing desk I have ever seen and I feel proud of, if that makes sense. Probably not the best, because if you cut out holes and then need to replace a component and the replacement doesn't fit. Yeah, that's the only problem. The only problem would be because my Stream Deck, my mini Stream Deck that I currently have, is a last gen Stream Deck Mini. The new Stream Deck Minis are shaped differently. That would be the only problem. Like, I would have to get a different Stream Deck Mini. That is one of the reasons why, like, I'm hesitant. I want it, but I am hesitant, if you know what I mean. That's the only reason why. I don't know, man. There's a lot of other mini ideas I want in this desk as well. I was thinking for a while for it to be a hybrid standing sitting desk. That ain't happening. That is not going to happen whatsoever. Because if I do that, it's probably going to be too heavy, even with all of the stuff put on the ground. So I'm probably not going to do that. Instead, it is probably just going to be a sitting desk, although it'll be a nice height sitting desk, because I need me one of those. Yeah, that's that's pretty much why I'm building the NAS. All right, the NAS is being built because I want deep storage. It'll look cool as part of Megadesk, and I can put the server racks. Well, actually, the server racks I might not put on tracks. That rhymes. That was unintentional. But yeah, I'm planning to do something like that. In terms of the server racks themselves here, I have a couple ideas for what I want to do. Let me... New. Okay. So let me tell you kind of what I want. I want a server rack for deep storage. All right? That's what we're working on right now. In my personal opinion, this is probably going to be one of the cheaper ones to work on. Cool. Awesome. All it requires in order to, by the way, if you are curious and you want to get started with a deep storage or an NAS, all you got to do is either you buy a drive bay that has all of the technology in it, or you do what I'm doing. You buy an ITX motherboard, or you basically need to buy a workstation computer. You could probably buy one of those very cheap, and it comes in a regular case. I didn't do that because I wanted to build something cool looking. That's why it's a little bit more expensive. But I want the deep storage so I can store all my shit and not have to worry about ever losing it. Then there's going to be a second server for video games. Okay? So the video game server will be a smaller server. It will not be the same size as my current one that I'm working on. I think it will be smaller, possibly. And the video game server will specifically be for me to run servers. Like a Minecraft server or a Rust server or servers that like multiple people can come on. I could like do a Halo LAN server or some shit like that. Or probably not. LAN servers require people in person. But I want to build like basically a server for video games. Say that my friends want to play that. I'll have them come in, and all you really need is a computer. You basically just need a computer, and you need to be able to have network capabilities. Because like I'm thinking that, because like my thought process was, oh, I just need a spare computer to do a server. A little bit more that goes into that. You kind of need to add some shit to make sure that people aren't trying to knock down your server and burn it to the ground. And so I'll need to add some networking capabilities. That is way beyond my current understanding of how that shit works. So I'm not even going to worry about that right now. But there's that. And then I'm also thinking of another server that's just a network one. Just for network stuff. Again, I'm not really that smart. Maybe I won't even need that. Maybe I could like build that into this. I don't know. But I was like, in my initial like learning of all of this, I've learned that there's a lot of different types of servers that you can build, or just racks that you can build. I'm a very new person to all of this. I really am not smart in this whatsoever. But I am learning. And these are different things I want to do. These are little different things. Now, the network one will probably be tiny. Probably like these, because you don't need a whole lot for a network. It is kind of what I'm understanding. You need a port switch, and I already have one of these. The port switch, by the way, if you have more than one computer, or you have more than one thing that needs to be connected to your Ethernet, buy a port switch. All right, buy a 2.5 or a 10 gig port switch. All right, I got an 8-port switch under my desk right now. It's connected to both of my computers, and it will be connected to my NAS system when that comes eventually. This thing is fucking useful because the port switch, basically what it does is it evenly distributes your Wi-Fi. Whereas a splitter may give you uneven or broken internet. Don't get a splitter, by the way. The port switch, which is not really expensive, it's only like $20 on Amazon. It's where I got mine. The port switch basically allows you to pull the Wi-Fi evenly between the two systems. You plug it in one spot, and then you distribute it through others. So my plan is to build a small server that is basically a network. I'm thinking about putting my router in it. I want to learn more about how to set up firewalls and shit for my little corner of the internet. And so I have a switch on my desk. I do. But like, I want to see if I could set up a firewall using a router and all that kind of, I don't know. I'm learning. I'm very new. I'm probably offending a lot of people by saying all this other random crap. But I am working on this kind of shit. And I have seen, there's a lot of stuff I've seen in the last couple of days that I'm really interested in. A lot of stuff I can't afford right now because I want to save up for moving first. Okay? Once I move, once I get out of where I am, and once I get to my new location and where I can say my goal right now, okay? By the way, moving update. I am planning to move near mid to near end of November. If I'm moving where I think I'm going to be moving, my rent is going to be way cheaper. And if I can get the same job or a similar job as to what I have now, which I feel like there's a high likelihood of it, I could be saving upwards of $900 a month, which is a shit ton of money. And I will use that to save and pay down some of my debts because I have a couple of different things. I've got credit cards I still got to work on. I've got my car that I have to work on as well. And if I could take some of that money that I would be spending on rent, right now I spend about $1,200 in rent. It's quite a lot for a shitty place, but you know, I'll survive. But if I can take that money, make roughly the same amount with what I'm doing right now, and reduce it to the amount I need. $900 goes into my savings. YouTube will pay. YouTube will continue going. I have no plans to quit doing YouTube because I enjoy making it. YouTube provides quite a lot. I'm very deeply appreciative of that. And it will allow me to save a lot every single month. I'll pay down some of my debts. It'll allow me to play a little bit more and to invest more into my business, which is this. And I don't know. I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty happy about it. But yeah, I got into building server racks, chat. It's totally not expensive. Now, I will say, all right, this is an offshoot of another hobby that I've gotten into, and that's building computers. This is my computer, this is my current computer, by the way. Sponsored in part by some of my fans. This is my computer. All right, this is the upgrade. I will probably not need to get a new computer for major editing or gaming for a long time. All right, this thing here is really nice. I'm deeply appreciative of the people that have contributed. All right, very, very much appreciative. All right, the last component that I felt like I needed came in was this new AIO cooler, and I like building this kind of shit.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I like building this kind of shit. All right, I like building computers. It allows me to work with my hands. It also allows me to think very technically, very engineer-like, chat. I feel something, you know, chat, I feel like with the knowledge that I'm getting, all right? I feel like with the knowledge I am getting, I feel a little bit like Mutahar. Maybe chat. I said this as a joke, by the way, the other day to Temp. I was like, maybe I am an engineer. Maybe I, chat, am a computer engineer myself. Specs? I don't know. Hold on. I forgot. The CPU is a Ryzen 7 9700. I am using 64 gigs, I want to say. Thought I had 100. Yeah, 64 gigs of RAM. 64 gigs of RAM. I have a couple of different disks. I am using my RTX 4070 Super. That came from my old PC. So this right here, I bought this almost a year ago. Gosh, time flies really fast. Holy shit. I bought this baby almost a year ago. It's been doing really good. Won't have to replace the GPU probably for 5 or 6 years. Maybe even longer, because GPUs are kind of slowing down in the market, and I feel like they probably won't come out with a new ones forever. So this baby going to be useful for a long time. Linux or Windows? Windows, because I can't use a lot of the shit that I want to use on Linux. It's also on a really nice motherboard. I don't know the name of the motherboard. But I did switch from Intel to Ryzen because I have been looking at the new... I've been looking at a lot of the new shit. And Intel's been sucking a lot recently. And that's sad because I liked Intel for a while. And I thought Intel looked cool. And maybe this is just my autistic brain where I'm like, oh my goodness. Intel is obviously better and Ryzen sounds stinky. But no, it's actually not the case. You know, I actually really like AMD. AMD has been doing some good stuff. The only thing I don't have from AMD is their GPU. I like NVIDIA's GPUs. They are pretty. So I have not yet gotten an AMD one. I'll try one. If somebody wants to give me one, I'll try one. But like I think I'm sticking with this right now. Manufacturers are dropping off. I think it's more of the fact that they are choosing to go towards AI. People are saying that AI is kind of like being the big thing for NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is like pushing towards AI, and like they can do that. That's fine. I don't care. But I don't feel like AI is the next big thing forever. Personal opinion, I don't think AI is forever. I feel like it's a gimmick thing that's going to be useful for some companies, but I don't think AI is forever. I'm an engineer. That means I solve practical problems. Meet engineer Mama Akko. That's a joke, by the way. I am not an engineer, all right? I am taking some programming classes now, though. My work pays for some tuition every year, so I signed up for a programming class. I am learning programming, very basic stuff. I started taking some lessons yesterday. So, you know. I'm gonna message Mizu. see when he's ready. I noticed that he got started already. I'm not sure if he wanted to do it on his own or not. I'm going to make sure. If he wants to do it on his own, that's okay. I'll just talk about it myself. When it comes to the lolly pedo shit. Java or C, I'm starting in basic. Like, actually, it's called basic. Just basic. It's a free program. I imagine that I can evolve to something else later. But I'm starting in just basic. And then we'll evolve from here. And the reason why I started as small as I am is because I have no idea what I'm doing. Absolutely no fucking idea what I am doing. And I wanted to learn the basics so that I can learn more about how I can control my computer, basically. It's relaxing until it isn't. Yes. Recommend going with Python. Again, I know very little about these other programming. So all I know is that Java is kind of for computers. You got C++. Or not computers. I think Java is for... No, I might be thinking wrong. One of them is for web applications. Excuse me. Then there's Python, which a lot of people say is really easy. But I'm gonna start. I'm sitting in just basic for now, and we'll move on from there. I'll ask people around. I actually have a teacher with this course I'm taking. I'm gonna ask him what he suggests, and then we'll move on. What's Mizu doing? So Mizu is talking about the lolly pedo update stuff. I am not sure if he got started. It's fine. He may have wanted to go on his own. I asked him if he wanted to talk about it with me, and he said he'll if he just started to talk about it, it's fine. Just want to double check in case. I'll give it a few more minutes before I might just start talking about it. Anyway. JavaScript and Java are their own things? Yes. I'll become a CSS expert? No. My goal is to become kind of my own IT guy. Not so I can stop paying temp, because I probably will pay temp for quite a long time. But I want to become my own IT guy so that I can learn all my shit. Basically just for my system, my home shit. If I can become an IT guy for my own shit, great. And if somehow I can use that experience to maybe get a job one day, cool. That'd be great. That'd be nice. I'm fine with that. But for now, I'm doing this specifically for my own edification. That's a long time to talk about server rack shit. I was going to talk about that tomorrow. Fuck. Akko, hello, Razor. I'm going to talk about all that shit tomorrow. I'll be able to talk about it a little bit more when I get the ITX motherboard, because I don't have it yet. It's coming tomorrow along with a couple other things. So when that comes, I can give you guys some more information, I feel like. Or I can give you some updates. It might take a week or two before the updates itself are a little bit better. But yeah. Anyway. I wanted, by the way, we have chat. By the way, that's going to turn into... I think I'm going to turn that into a segment. I'm gonna start working on some more segments again, by the way, because now that we're done with the Cinder video, I want to take a break, do some segments before I work on my next big video. Anyway, chat. Let's figure out if I'm a Nazi. Let's figure out if I am an uber Nazi, chat. So. Like the stream. Like the stream, by the way. Like the stream because YouTube likes it when you like the stream. So like the stream. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes today. I'd deeply appreciate it. So, this test, this person put out this test here. I think this is a funny looking test. We're going to take this test. Chat, you're going to tell me how much you get. All right. At the bottom here, it says this is the actual policies of the Nationalist Socialist German Workers' Party. If you get more than 11, welcome to the party. Okay. So, tell me what your score... Once I'm done with my test, you can tell me what your test is. All right. All right. And then we'll go from there. I haven't gotten an answer from Mizu, so I might just talk about that afterwards. Then we do have Joontheking chat. I did promise you guys we were going to watch a documentary. I have some people that told me they might come in while we do that. So let's go through this. All right, let's go through this. Are you a Nazi? The following is a test. 1 point for every policy position with which you agree. Oh boy, this is going to sound really bad, I guess. Number 1, are you against teaching children as young as 5 years old about pansexualism, homosexuality, and transgenderism? Yes. Yes, I am. I don't care if you want to be homosexual once you're an adult, or if you want to chop your dick off. All right, I don't care. Just don't teach that shit when the kid is 5. That's way too young. I actually did. Is that actually like a thing from the Nationalist Socialist German Workers' Party? Is that actually I did not know that. There's a chance, by the way, this could all be bullshit, and this could actually not be part of Nazi group ideology, because Nazis were also like communists to a small degree. So I feel like this is kind of wrong. I don't know. I do know that Nazis didn't like transgenderism and homosexuality. So I guess that's 1 point for me. Oh, this is going to get political, I feel like, very quickly. Holy shit. Number 2, are you for the enforcement of border laws and the expulsion of illegal aliens? Yes, for the most part. I think that point for me, I used to be less so on illegal aliens when I was a kid. I think it evolved as my mom did. And so I am definitely for the enforcement of my home borders, just like I am for the enforcement of my house borders. And if you come in and you're not welcome, you are not welcome. So I guess that's another point for me. Nationalist Socialist, this is true. This is true. Have I taken the race purity test yet? No. Chat, don't say your score. Don't say your score. All right? You can tell me your score after we're done with the test here. Number 3, are you opposed to outsourcing manufacturing to other countries? Yes. Yes. I want as much of my shit made in America as possible. I don't care if it costs a little bit more. It has to be made at home. It mentions Common Core, it's made up slop. Oh, really? Really? If it mentions because Common Core was in the last 10, 15 years. Okay. 4, should the government encourage domestic economic self-sufficiency, i.e. the production of anything needs to stay within the confines of the country? Domestic economic self-sufficiency. I mean, I don't think everything that we make must stay within the country. I like imports from other countries. Unless that's not what that's talking about. Domestic economic self-sufficiency. No, I would say no. I'm fine with things from other countries, and I'm fine sending things to other countries as long as we're self-sufficient. So probably no on that. I don't. Maybe I'm answering that wrong. Please correct me if I'm answering that wrong. But I feel like my answer for that is probably no. 5. Do you believe that people should have a direct say on government spending priorities such as infrastructure projects? Yes. Yes, I do. If the government wants to do something, I deserve to know and voice my opinion for it. Yes. So I'm 4 for 5 right now. 6. Should the government embrace a balanced budget predicated on strong currency? Yes. Yes, I think so. Yes. Thing is, these policies are just 90s America. I'm starting to feel that. I'm starting to feel like yeah, I have a feeling this is not actually Nazi. This is not a Nazi thing. Like, legitimately, this feels so fake. Who made this? Like, legitimately, who? I might reverse and search this later. I don't know. Anyway, I'm 5 for 6. 7. Do you believe Antifa terrorists should be prosecuted? Yes. We're gonna move on now. 8. Should the income tax be capped at 14% without any games regarding ridiculous deductions and only reserved for the wealthiest members of society? No income tax at all for anyone else. Should the income tax be capped at 14%? What's the current income tax? I don't actually know. No, I don't want you to know my location. Ah, okay. So it depends on... Well, obviously it depends on how much money you got. I see. I see. I don't know. There should be no income tax. Well, I mean, like, my belief is that taxation is theft, so I don't believe in taxes. So 8, I would have to say I can't answer 8 because I don't believe in taxation. So I'm 6 for 8 currently. Do you believe in patriotism and civil matters should be taught in schools? Yes. Moving on. Do you believe that social welfare benefits should be tied to work and good moral behavior? Yes. To include when necessary government-provided jobs and required drug and alcohol tests before receiving. Yes, for the most part. There are little situations where you could make exceptions, but for the most part, if you want to get food stamps, you should prove that you're like here's what I'll say, chat. Everybody's different. Everybody's got different situations. I'm not going to rag on people's different situations. However, if I am in need of food stamps, if I am in that situation, I should prove that I am trying to get work or better work. And if I need welfare or I need housing, I should have to prove that I am trying to get away from that. Because my job is not to live off of that. My job is to temporarily use that. That's what it's there for. It's for temporary use or for disabled individuals. And disabled individuals are kind of like the exception to the rule there. And at that point, there's different questions that you have to ask and all that kind of shit. So I feel like half yes for them. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say yes. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3. I think we're like missing 2 so far. So we're 8 right now. 11. Do you believe that the government should privatize but regulate the vast majority of public services such as electricity production, DMVs, etc.? I think that the government is fine the way it is. I just want it to do less. I feel like the government should do less and that there should be term limits on everybody. So, but I also don't really know the pros and cons about privatizing the government. So I don't feel like I could answer this. So I feel like that would be a no for me right now. Technically, the Nazis did support this, but they also supported other really bad things. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just like, that's the thing. It's just like, I'm sure some of these things here are normal. But, like, they didn't include the actual other bad shit that the Nazis did that actually, like, matters. You know what I mean? It's just like I feel like this is very disingenuous. Extremely disingenuous. And I don't know why. I don't understand why this is here. You know what I mean? I don't get it. Also, I think after this, I'll probably get started on Metokur. I think we'll get started on Metokur after this. I think. Unless you want me to talk about the pedo lolly shit again. We'll see. I'm going to say no on this. So we're 3 out of 11 here. So 9 or 9 out of 11. No, wait, 8 out of 11. 12. Do you believe anyone receiving social welfare benefits should be required to take sobriety drug testing before receiving them and work in some capacity helping the locality until they find gainful employment? I feel like that's just the same as this one right here. I feel like this is literally the exact same as this one right here. So the answer is still yes. But I feel like that's the exact same question. All right. I feel like still technically yes. So we're 9 out of 12. 13. Do you believe women should be encouraged to stay home and be mothers through incentives such as lower taxes and assistance to young families that have more than 2 children? I still feel like that's welfare, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. I mean, like, if we need more children in the world, that I would obviously say incentivize women to have more children. But if we don't need more children, and because here's the thing, that only works. But here's how this will be taken. Here's how this will be taken. Encourage women to stay home and be mothers, like giving them money. Okay, women will literally have a bajillion children. So that is a double-edged sword here that I think is extremely dangerous. I feel like that's a depends. Like, if we need children, which it sounds like we kind of do right now, yes. But if we don't need children and everybody's just fine, to be like, take away the incentive. I don't know. I don't know. I believe German women weren't just in the house. Probably not. So that one I'm going to say yes and no. So I will give that a half point. So let's see. Yeah, we said no to 3 so far. So we're at 10 and a half. 14. Do you believe social welfare benefits such as food stamps should be a helping hand, not a permanent fix with time caps on assistance? I believe that the time cap should be making sure that you get a job. So it's a half yes again on that. But it should not be a permanent fix. If you believe that social welfare is a permanent fix, you're lazy. Or you are disabled. I don't know. I don't know. This is dumb. I hate this. This is dumb. It's like, I don't believe it should be a permanent fix. But I also believe that permanent fix is like not the right way of saying it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe that works. I don't know. Again, another half one. So we're up to 10 now, I think. 10 or 11. 15. Do you believe children should be taught to admire aesthetic beauty, physical strength, athleticism, and encouraged to participate in outside group activities as part of their education? I believe that children should be taught to be healthy. I don't think that aesthetic beauty is 100% necessary, but children should be healthy. Aesthetic beauty is a natural consequence of being healthy. So, half and half? Half and half? I don't know. Yeah, that's another half one for me because I don't believe in aesthetic beauty. I believe in being healthy. Healthy. Disability would be the exception. Yeah, that's the only exception. Or being old. Being old or being disabled. The only exception in my personal opinion. I don't know. Do you believe the goals of school should be teaching the fundamentals of math, science, history, and civics instead of social justice and subjective math, i.e. Common Core? Yeah, this is right here just proof that this didn't come from Nazi ideology. I do believe that regular, before college, yes, you should teach the fundamentals. If you're in college, then you can teach whatever fucking degrees you want. You just have to pay for it. I don't give a shit. I really just don't give a shit. Like, if we're just talking about regular schools, like public school, yes. If we're talking about college, I really don't give a shit. You just got to pay for it. I'm not going to pay for it. Do you believe that marriage is between a man and a woman? I'm Christian, so the answer is yes. Do you believe small businesses should have a greater say in local tax and spending policies of a community than big businesses? What I don't know, man. I think it should be equal. I don't know. I think it should be equal, so no. Do you believe patriotism is virtue? Yes. Do you believe in a strong military? Yes. All right, let's see what I got. Yes. 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 Wait. Opposed. Outsource. Yes. 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 No. I don't believe in taxation, so that's no. Wait, I swear I said no earlier here. Yes. Yes. I think I said no to this one. I think I said no to this one. So yes, 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 no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. 9. 9.5. 10. No, yeah. So now that's up to 11 because that's another half one. 12, 13, 14, and 15. I got 15, chat! I got 15, chat. Hell yeah. These are all except 17 just Trump policies, which is part of the point. It's dishonest on purpose because social justice warriors believe Trump is a Nazi. Oh no, 100%. 100%. I filled that out either way though, just because it's funny. So, feels like bait? It is. It 100% is. I'm trying VTword next. Maybe I'll take VTard as the name. I'll take it for myself. I don't know. I'll message one of the girls and say, can I have that as the name? Anyway. Oh, excuse me. Anyway. We're going to move on from that. I think now I did want to talk about the lolly shit. They doing auditions? No, they disbanded. I think Mizu is talking about that, so I'll just let him talk about that. I will give you a very brief cap of what he talked about, though. Very, very brief. And I will tell you guys right now that I know this exists because when it comes to anything related to the podcast, Mizu tells me, because he and I are the only ones left in the podcast, so he and I basically DM each other when there's anything related to the podcast. Take a look at the race purity test. We'll do that another day. We'll do it another day. Anyway. Mizu received some messages. I have seen those messages. I have been privy to what they have said, where people that worked on the NuppyZ doc talked to us. And as he says here, I've been approached regarding my coverage of NuppyZ's expose. Just to clarify, if you post an expose publicly, I do not feel obligated to censor any information you have willingly provided in said document unless I believe you post it maliciously to harass somebody else. So basically, we were contacted about it because we did a stream about NuppyZ, who is still allegedly a pedophile, but there was some pretty damning disgusting stuff in there that I really don't feel like you could say is a joke. If you try and say it's a joke, I don't feel like it works. But after we did a stream on it, some people came to Mizu asking if he could take it down. Because they don't like that we talked about it, basically. There are some little things in there, like people are claiming that there are safety issues with it. But here's the problem. Ow. Fuck. Damn it. Here's the problem. It's public. All right? The NuppyZ document, which we covered, is public. Meaning that it doesn't matter what we say about it. I mean, it matters kind of like we're not going to try and disparage the people that were in it, obviously, but it's public. It's a publicly facing document. You've put out there your thoughts, your feelings, and your opinions, and it is there for people to criticize and crucify in their own rights. And you really don't get a say over that. Because the moment that you put it out there, the moment people can just say whatever they want. And that's what me and Mizu did. We gave our thoughts and opinions, and, we kind of just moved on. And in my personal opinion, our thoughts and opinions weren't really even that bad. I felt like, we were laughing a little bit at some of the shit, in which you kind of need to do. Again, to remind people what we did is we covered a document where they were trying to expose NuppyZ, who is a lolicon that is kind of not welcome in a lot of the lolicon communities. This document was exposing her for allegedly being a pedophile. It was pretty gross, disgusting. I didn't like reading it because, Mizu did the reading, but I didn't really like I didn't like reading it because it made me feel gross. But it bothered me. And I'm sure it bothered him as well. But we tried not to make too big of a deal on it. We tried to be silly with it, but again, by the same token, there's really so much you can kind of do when you're trying to laugh at a situation where you have these people claiming that this person is a predator that went after children, and we kind of had to space our disgust and our want to throw up with just trying to be silly. And that's really all you can do in situations like that. But the people who made the doc didn't like how we treated it. They really didn't like what our comments of them. And I think our comments were just like that we felt it was sus. And so they didn't like our coverage of it, basically. And we told them, it's just like, well, Mizu told them. I basically said, you can say what you feel like would work for this. But he basically told him, I was like, listen, you put this out there. This is your thing that you decided to give to the world. Once you do that, you can't really get mad at what people say. And that's just how it works. If you put out an expose trying to expose somebody for being a gross, nasty individual, you can't really get upset when people are trying to talk about it. And it's just like, if you don't want people to talk about it, which we kind of got the impression, they're like, oh, we really just didn't want people to talk about it. We're just trying to get the message out there. It's like, if you don't want people to talk about it, you shouldn't have put it out there in the first place. All right? Shouldn't have been out there in the first place. And my opinion is, you put it out there, so you're not really allowed to get upset when people that don't take a lot of, well, that try and take as seriously as you can, when people like us talk about it, you can't really get that mad. I don't know. Maybe I'm off topic on that. Maybe I'm off base. I don't know. But I was extremely like, I don't know if unnerved is not really the right word. I was extremely like put off by how these individuals like tried to take it. They're just, and how they talked. And I don't trust them. That's the other part that bothers me, is I just don't trust these people. So, but yeah, it's a thing that exists, and I am quite personally not in the mind to care if some of these people are upset that we covered it in a certain way. But that's my thoughts on the matter. Anyway. Like I said, Mizu's covering that himself. You can go watch him if you are interested, because I know that he himself is also covering this. He probably is covering it more in depth. Anyway. My stream delay? No, I do not have a stream delay. Let us get on to the main topic of the evening. All friends of mine are welcome to hop in for this. Shouldn't be an issue. And we're going to go through the Mr. Metokur documentary that was done by Joontheking. While we go through this documentary, I will, like I said, be playing a little bit of Minecraft in the background. I installed, like I said, a couple new mods. One of them is like a biomes mod. And I have decided that I am just going to explore this biomes mod while I do that, while we listen. And yeah, I think that is basically what I'm thinking. So let me ping a few people. Let them know I'm good. And we'll get started with it. Here, let me pause my music. Really quickly, chat, I will send a reminder to you all. Don't forget to like the stream. Always like the stream if you haven't had the chance to already. I'm actually going to ping my Discord and tell them that... oh gosh, you're standing up way too tall.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'll shrink you down.
I could say a pun, but I know somebody will clip me, so I'm not going to.
Oh, I think I know the problem. There we go. Hello, Shiroi.
Hello.
I got a little dragon in front of me.
You do.
Hello. It is.
I need to
By the
replace
way-
your Fugi. Give me a moment.
It's pronounced AliExpress.
Were
I knew
you
somebody was gonna do that.
were you waiting to get in here just to tell me that?
Partly, yes.
I don't care.
You
All
said-
right.
I do.
I don't care. That's the
I do
important
care.
part.
I do care.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I can hear your background friend.
Yeah,
Yeah, that is
You know, it's
Dak,
funny that
the porno cat.
you know he could just join in on his own if he wanted.
If he does, he can't sing like that.
Was he doing karaoke on his end?
No. He knows I popped in.
Upload failed.
Oh, he's doing it pretty obnoxious.
Yes, he was being obnoxious.
Might have to turn you down just a little bit. There we
Access
go.
only 2 settings: loud and extra loud. I
Anyway,
told my chat if we're going to be roommates with since I'm going to be roommates with Dax, I have to get a shock collar for him. So every time he's loud, I can just push a button.
There we go.
can I have the remote as well?
Sure.
I don't have
Maybe sometimes I'll. No, sorry.
I don't have the open mouth thing for your Yiffy yet. I'll work on that another day.
Oh, you got a Yippee. I got to get a Yippee next.
I gotta get
I contacted the Yippee artist. I'm waiting to hear back from them.
yeah, I gotta get Sparky a Yippee eventually as well.
Me, Yippee.
Yeah, you show up semi-regularly. I'd say that's enough for at least one.
Everybody gets a yippee in due time.
If you show up once or twice, yeah.
You get a Yippee. Everybody gets a Yippee.
Pretty much.
That's gonna be interesting to see how they make that.
Oh, I need to move up Shiro.
Except Rage.
Yeah, Rage does not have one.
Rage does not
actually,
does not get a yippee.
He needs to get a Yippee with a yarmulke.
So I don't know about Yippee, but I did send him
The
some
yarmulke Yippee. Also, Shira, apparently we had Azushi on our show for last episode. Yeah, apparently he's a big fan of Kite.
Yeah. Rage apparently.
Oh yeah, Rage told me he likes Kite. I have no idea who Kite is. I guess they're just like a newer person that's showing up.
Oh no, they
Not really
they've
new,
been around.
honestly. They've been around for about as long as me and Razor have.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You actually collabed with Kite when we did the whole internet censorship.
Oh, did
thing.
we? Oh, okay. That's who they were. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, Kite is looking to collab with more commentary VTubers.
I see. I followed them on Twitter. They haven't followed me back, so I don't know if they hate me or not, but...
Nah, they don't hate you.
Are you guys live right now?
Yes.
Oh, am I bad?
Well, I don't know about a Yippee for Rage, but I was rocking around the Menards the other day, and I found that blow up Halloween decoration.
I saw that.
he
Thank you for sending me that.
absolutely loved. Yeah.
Maybe we could get him a special version for Halloween.
You know, there is a really cool Halloween decoration I saw at my local Lowe's. It's an animatronic DJ skeleton, and it's just one big ass Bluetooth speaker,
Mm-hmm.
and like it'll play whatever music you have on your phone.
That's funny. All right.
Oh, it's awesome.
Let's make sure you guys can hear this. Can you hear this? Oh fuck! Hold on. I can't even hear it. Never mind.
Fail.
Let's see.
Boomerako.
Mr.
Boomerako.
Vector is the most
Can
you hear
famous
that?
internet troll. One that through
Yes.
his 16
Yes, you can hear that.
Yes, I can hear
Yeah.
that.
Oh, perfect. Fan fucking
Wait, no, sorry. I can't hear it.
Okay, sounds good. Tax-free Yippee? Yes. I don't know what a Gunt Yippee would look like, or why if I would get one, but that would be funny.
You got to put the gun textures on it.
Yes.
All right, so a Gunt Yippee will look like, instead of the big head and small body, it's big body, small head.
Oh no.
And a tiny little sensor bar.
I don't know. Anyway,
it's gonna be the fat yippee.
the fat yippee. Yes. Well, don't make fun of its tummy. It's very sensitive.
boy,
A
look
very
at that
sensitive
tum.
yippee. All right, very
No,
sensitive.
You gotta give it a pill bottle also.
It's a 5'1" yippee. All right, it's
5'1", give it a pill bottle.
we'll
And have
see.
some piss bottles by it.
We'll see. We'll
5'1",
see. We'll see.
just short enough to be inconvenient, not tall enough, but too tall to get any benefits from it.
Exactly. And,
Can't receive unemployment.
and unfortunately, since it's a
We might
male
not have
yippee,
it.
it wouldn't get any of the benefits of being a small girl.
Unless you're a guy in that case, fuck, dude, you're screwed.
Anyway, let's get started here. This is Mr. Metokur, the most famous internet troll. It's about an hour and 20 minutes of a documentary. We'll go through it. If you want me to stop so we can talk about stuff, just start screaming.
Mr. Metokur is the most famous internet troll. One that
Okay, I have to stop immediately because I need to ask, does anybody contest that?
I mean, there's a lot of Zoomers that don't know who Metokur is.
I don't.
But
That's like
I would say he's definitely one of the most successful.
Okay.
I was gonna say I've known
Wait, what was
Metokur
the
since
sta- what was
Jim
the
81
statement?
Jim.
The statement is that he is the most famous internet troll. And my question is, do you contest that statement?
It's hard to think of anybody who's quite as prolific as Mr. Metokur, though I feel like in recent years he's probably kind of fallen off a bit in comparison to some other people whose names I'm going to be honest, I can't really think of any specific ones.
Okay.
So maybe he is.
Yes,
Jim.
we are. We are including all of Jim's aliases from Jim 81 Jim to an aristocrat to Metokur.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they all combine into one.
Yeah, but Mr. Metokur, I think, is at least in my... It'll be the most prolific to me.
Since the
Does
early
Sam Hyde
2000s.
count? Oh, Sam Hyde's a good addition. Do you think Sam Hyde would count?
Sam Hyde counts, I'd say.
Sam Hyde is pretty... they're at least even.
Interesting fact.
No.
Interesting little bit of Razor lore. I actually visited the university that he trolled at the TED Talk.
I mean, that's fair.
Now, I
mean,
want
was
to
not
say...
there. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
It's all good. I want to say Sam Hyde counts because he's ran for more issues that he's brought on himself than what Metokur has.
Okay.
Because Jim usually faces him head on. Sam Hyde has cowered plenty of times. So
Really?
yeah.
Now, in my opinion, if you show any form of weakness, that's like automatic disqualification.
Fair
he
enough.
is definitely very sensitive to what his community thinks sometimes.
Sam Hyde?
Automatic.
He ran from iDubbbz.
Did he really?
No.
I thought he ran two
I don't
iDubbbz.
think he ran from iDubbbz.
I thought he ran two iDubbbz.
iDubbbz ran from him.
He ducked Yeah, iDubbbz was trying to troll him and stuff like that, but instead of like throwing it back at him or anything like that, he just didn't say anything.
I don't know. I feel like okay, but like, did you not see his documentary? The I Trusted You documentary?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Automatic DQ. Send him to the coal mines.
Okay. So we still think that Mr. Metokur is the top troll. We're only 4 seconds in, by the way.
Look, in my opinion, Mr. Metokur, at the very least, guy, to my knowledge, he has never stepped back.
Okay.
Guy is in it. He's just in it. He does not care what anybody thinks. None of it.
All right. Sounds good.
through his 16-year tenure, has built up a reputation with his involvement in things like Gamergate and internet blood sports, or even just his exposing of bathtub Ross.
Why were you looking up naked kids in bathtubs in the first place?
I feel like
that's my favorite Metokur saga.
I feel like that's a saga that I have to revisit in the future. Bathtub Ross.
I will visit that with you if you'd like.
All right.
That was also entirely by accident too.
Oh, I know. He discovered him completely by accident.
Dude, what?
The fact that his grandma had to come and say, "You need to take a bath. You stink." And you need to wipe your ass after you take a shit.
Wait, that was Bathtub
I'm sorry.
Ross?
No, I don't
That was
think that was
Bathtub
Ross.
Ross. No, he doesn't bathe.
I'm
No.
Bathtub Ross does not
familiar with
bathe.
Bathtub Ross. What the fuck?
I don't
He was a
think-
dude who jerked
Yeah,
off the kids in the tub.
It's so messed up.
Chad, I think that'll be a future thing that we look into.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, you know, like I had a lot of younger siblings. You know, there were a few tub pictures, but it's like, God, that freaking makes me uncomfortable. You know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. The fact that
I just think
Metokur. Oh, go ahead.
It's just it's like a vaguely wholesome thing, you know. And then like you know, then you end up making it freaking weird like that. You gotta ruin it.
I'm gonna be honest. I never found bathtub pictures to be extremely kosher. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never really.
Yeah,
I
I
guess that's
think
just
that's
kinda
really
how-
fucking weird to look at
I
bathtub
guess it's just
pictures,
kind of
in
how my
opinion.
family is, honestly. We at least had a few. Nothing that was like, you know, obviously going to be cataloged or anything.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I just never was really into bathtub pictures. It kind of bothered me.
Fair.
That's just me, though.
That's fair.
I thought, like, why not? Like, are you kidding me? Like,
It is his coverage of marginal yet aggressive communities that has earned him his fame, and it is his personality that keeps people coming back.
Totally not interested in two anthropomorphic robotic creatures getting each other gay pregnant.
Because Metokur is highly elusive. He disappears for months on end. Yet viewership is easily regained.
I feel like we're in a period of him disappearing for a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm going to be honest. My biggest fear. That's the big one.
Nah, I don't think so. Allegedly. This is Kirsch, so you can believe or not believe it. It's up to you. Kirsch is alleging that he is alive and that she has actually talked to either him or Jade, I guess.
I mean, I'm sure he's still alive. Like, I'm sure, like, the moment that he dies, we are going to get, like, a tweet or something.
Oh, I bet we will.
Like, I don't think the guy will be cold for more than, like, an hour or anything like that, you know?
I don't know. I feel like Jade wouldn't tell us immediately. I don't know.
I feel like it'd be too. I feel like it's one of those things where like I don't think it could be held. It could be held for long. That's my thing.
Well, the thing is like Jim is dogs.
Mm-hmm.
That is a thing.
Yeah.
And he has also put his name out there multiple times, especially in the whole 764 prosecution deal, because he's received letters and stuff. It's like there's obituaries. There's nothing been pulled up.
My main position on it though is like, you know, is it what's the word? Is like are we gonna see another Jim stream at this point, you know?
Probably.
Kind of like you just kind of get that vibe, you know. Any one of them could be the last, you know.
She said she has a direct line to Metokur. That's very lucky. I'd want to talk to Metokur. Right. That'd be cool.
Wish
I
could get Metokur to tell me I'm an awful person.
That's like a fine line right there. It's like having a combo with Jim will go one of two ways: really great or really bad.
There is no in between.
No, I agree.
Warm conversation.
There's no middle.
No, I agree with that.
It's good or it's bad.
Once you start hearing that laugh, you realize what kind of conversation it is.
I'll be honest. I was kind of interested to see that conversation that he had with Kirsch. It definitely went about what I was feeling. I heard that they had that allegedly super chats were turned off because people were trying to spam doxes in chats. I'll call you an awful person in Power World. I don't know.
Because none can fill his void. He is someone that is largely anonymous, yet highly well known. Someone that publicly attacking him only emboldens his existence. Someone that lives in a destabilizing environment, yet remains consistent. He breaks all the rules and somehow always ends up on top. And
Yes, he
this
does.
is his story. In 2008, there was a crop-up of Jim81Jim accounts made on various websites. Through the profiles of this individual, much can...
By the way, Chad, if you need to understand just how bad Jim's OPSEC was, I think he like left a lot of his own personal information in a lot of these accounts. I think he's cleaned up a lot of it now, but that was after people had actually doxed him and his information was out there. So
at this point, I feel like once you reach this level, like the level of Jim at this, I don't think you can possibly maintain your anonymity.
Probably not. I mean, like, there are other people that probably have done better.
At least a few repositories that still have that information out there. Like, even if it isn't in any official places, you know?
Yeah. Ain't no way Jim doesn't have a Welp Guys I'm Gone video done like Paul Harrell did. I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible.
He's definitely got a death video ready.
All I'm going to say is somebody's made an AI of him, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And that somebody will be given the notice when it is time to use it to make it move on like he's never left us at all.
Oh, yeah. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Did he get permission?
I don't know. Did you?
No, I didn't. But he loves the fuck out of it. I know that much.
No, it doesn't matter then.
Okay, well, I guess it's so long as he's entertained. I'm just like,
oh, he's definitely entertained. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Spark. I forgot you made the AI.
You gotta make sure the AI is well aware of the fact that Jim is dead, though.
Nah, let the AI think it's him.
Can be extracted.
The nice thing about Stage 6 was you could upload a 5-hour video, a 10-hour video. They had like an adult-only section. You could have violence and sex, and they didn't care. It was a great website. And so when DivX, they wanted to get their codec pushed in Hollywood, and part of the deal with that and the phone manufacturers they were working with was they had to get rid of the website. And they couldn't sell it to anybody. Microsoft, other people wanted to buy it. They refused to sell it. So they just shut it down. So what happened was there was, a large community of people. We had like all these little subgroups. People are like in anime, video games, whatever, all these different groups kind of got like thrown out. So we all started making our own little websites and our own little groups that kind of reach out to each other. So a lot of the accounts are kind of in relation to that.
From his Stage 6 profile, he introduces himself as James, and in his bio states he is 26 years old. That is where I get my handle from. Jim equals James. 81 year of birth. Jim equals what the hell?
That is such a dox. Holy shit.
I know. Oh, God.
Granted, I'm sure that, like, if I looked at any of my old emails, they probably wouldn't be much better. But I have no idea.
I remember my first YouTube account.
Now, don't dox yourself, all of you here, but I'm sure that we can all relate in some way.
Mm-hmm. In my first YouTube account, I actually made my home address. I forget. I the most made up shit. It had something to do with Sesame Street. That's all I know.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
1, 2, 3.
Well, read
your face lane.
Read the line before the highlight.
I was goofing around when I signed up and put down a bogus birthday. Oh no, yeah, it is his. It's not his actual birthday.
My second YouTube, my name I put down there was Snuffy Joe.
Nice.
What?
One more time and you get Jim81Jim. This is the same handle I use on every site, so more than likely, if you see a user with it somewhere else, it is me, unquote. On the right-hand side, along with sharing his interest of an archetypical nerd, he shares that he lives in Minnesota. And then on this account, while the information is lacking in the profile, the website itself is a Minnesota's writers group, again confirming his location and desire to be a writer.
The Minnesota's writers group, that was part of an English 101 class for an associate's degree.
From these three websites, it can be concluded that Jim81Jim was born on October 9th, 1981. His first name is James. He lives or lived in Forest Lake, Minnesota, and has an interest in writing and is currently attending college. This, as it was back then, is all accurate as Jim confirmed this information to be true on later dates. The purpose of being able to piece this...
So that information, I believe all of that is enough to potentially guess a social security number.
Yes, because social security numbers are based off of the location where you were born. And like the last four numbers are the only real unique identifier for them.
Oh, damn,
I'm just saying, and that's not hard. It's not hard to, like, spoof a social security number.
This is true. but I would not try and guess his social security number.
If you wanted to guess it, you could do it by using newspaper.
Oh.
I wouldn't want to guess it because
Oh,
it
hey,
would
Neat, how are
make fun
you?
of me if I got it wrong.
I mean, it's what? 4 digits, so 0 to 9999. So 4 times 10.
Give me one moment.
4 times 10 times 10 times 10. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, Neat.
I need to make the
Yeah,
neat
it's just a
one as
1 in
well.
40,000 chance. You can do it. I believe in you. It's marginal at best.
There we go. Make you a little bit bigger. Not the two men surrounded by the yippies.
Wait, are you telling me that I need to get a new? Are you telling me I need to get a new social security number or something?
No.
Did you leak it?
Oh no.
Did
One of
you?
the Equifax wait. No,
Oh.
I don't think I had a score before.
I don't think that
then, so it doesn't
matters.
matter. Yeah.
By the way,
speaking
speaking of leaks, might want to change your password on PayPal.
Did it this morning.
Good.
I'm smart.
deleted mine.
I did it like when I saw it. I did it on like a work break. I mean, like, here's what I will say, chat. By the way, PayPal had a massive leak, I guess, back in June, but now people are finding out about it. So change your PayPal password if you haven't already. It's a big leak.
Never leave
Yes.
money in PayPal. That's just dumb.
That's not even the really big issue because I don't really that I don't do. Just like Arch did.
My problem is this is a very good example of why having people's IDs on your web servers is a terrible idea.
I agree.
You guys log in with passwords? I use physical security using the FIDO UTP key.
See,
I'm a nerd.
I just started working on a NAS server. I'm not that smart. Maybe you can help me out with that later.
Think of it as like a USB that you just plug in that has your salted credentials.
Right.
To log in.
Right. You would have to tell me about that another time. But that does sound pretty useful. Here's my question. Is it USB-C?
I mean, they make USB 3.0 ones, but you also gotta kind of worry about the microcontroller because the Chinese are known for kind of just shoving shit in there.
Uh-huh.
As freebies, you know.
Such as backdoors.
It's all fun and games until suddenly your account is compromised and it's renamed to something you can't pronounce.
Exactly.
Just go back to the day of zip bombs. I don't want to have to play Russian roulette with buying cheap Chinese keyboards.
Just don't buy a cheap Chinese keyboard.
I feel like even if I buy a pricey one, I still have a chance of getting ratted.
Just buy a high quality North Korean keyboard.
I don't think I could do that. Pretty sure that'll get you on a watch list.
It's possible. It's possible.
Hey, I mean,
it comes with a free
material
watch
support.
list.
Yeah. I hope I get a Rolex if I'm on the watch list.
Listen, you could be like Mutahar and get one as a gift.
Yeah, you wouldn't want anything cheap like a Timex or something.
As long as the gift is under $15,000, then I don't need to declare it on my taxes. Unearned funds go a long way.
There you go.
I'm gonna give you 2 separate gifts of $10,000 each.
A small loan of $50,000. Anyway, let's continue.
This information together is both understanding who Jim is, but also understanding why this was a mistake because of the environment he was going to enter.
I mean, I was fairly good about not having a lot of personal stuff up, and that's insane, right? When when I'm telling you, like, my original username was linked to the college I went to. Nobody ever figured that out, right? Isn't that weird? That nobody ever took a minute to look through the website and be like, oh shit, this is an English composition class. But this is the school he goes to, right? Nobody ever did. I ended up getting doxxed initially, like back in the day during Gamergate. And I got doxxed not because I had like pieces of personal information out. Somebody hacked into my PayPal.
As seen on his VO account,
I'm going to be honest, that is like a cheaty way of doxing somebody, sneaking into their PayPal. Not going to lie.
Keep inventory!
Yes. What's wrong with that?
I don't think we're allowed to be friends anymore.
It's my personal world, so.
Like the pain and suffering of just not having anything.
If
What are
you
you,
do
a
not
communist?
suffer, you will never grow.
What are you, a communist? You believe in nothing?
That's right, face the wall.
Oh.
Jim made AMVs, or anime music videos. This one is titled Oran Gay Bar AMV. While this video is inaccessible, it is understood that this was unserious. It was made as a joke,
So,
as implied by
was
the
it
profile.
YouTube poop?
It's possible, yeah.
Like that just sounds like the name of a YouTube poop. Wait, no! It's an AMV using the song Gay Bar and clips from Oran High School Host Club.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. He was trying to get into a Future's pants. That's the power move.
I can't say that with absolute certainty. That's just a guess, though.
See, I think what
Have
people...
any of you ever... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think a lot of people forget, even though Jim makes fun of a lot of people in the anime sphere and the furry sphere, man's a fucking nerd in his own right. He just hates dumb nerds. Or just, like, loser nerds, which is what a lot of the people he made fun of was.
For what it's worth, some people deserve to be made fun of.
I agree.
Actually, you know what? No, all people deserve to be made fun of.
I agree. Didn't think I'd say that, did you, chat? If you don't consider them people, oh, that's a rough one then.
Yeah, you just gonna drop an Uncle Ruckus there, jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly call them people, but
People's a bit excessive, I'd say.
You don't say.
Flavor text. Quote, I am me to myself alone. Unquote. What's more, on his Stage 6 profile, he was uploading his prank calls as Mr. Roger and Joe Pesci. But that was not all.
Hi everybody, this is Jim81Jim, and I decided to do a video because I'm frankly blown away. I'm blown away by the fact that this even exists. We're talking a half a page up from his donate button, begging you for money so he can keep this shitty little fucking site going. He's got an announcement talking about all the shit he just bought.
Holy
I don't know what
shit.
the fuck E-for-all is. I'm gonna guess it's got to do with video games or anime, because he's white and he's a virgin, and therefore anything he does has to revolve around those two fucking things.
Listen to that audio quality, by the way.
can we also just comment on how long ago was this?
Over a decade.
He's
Over
been
a
using
decade.
the same
Has not
microphone
aged.
for
Jim
over a
has not
decade.
Has he not changed his microphone?
No, he is a avid consumer of the fucking Pro X from Logitech. I had the same headset.
Like Jim has not aged a day. Like seriously.
I mean, he has.
I was gonna say this is
internally.
2009, so
I mean, this was like before his pelvis got freaking incinerated, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever happened.
Jade wanted too much snoot.
Tin Cam Jim. Oh my gosh.
My god.
So here's a list of what he's bought. Transformers, Japanese PS2. Twinkle Star sprites for the Dreamcast. Snatcher for the Sega Saturn. Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon, another story for the Super Famicom.
From Mama Oka.
We need...
Wolf Spain sent $5 for more
That's actually
hats.
from. That's
You're
actually a
right.
Jim clip, by the way.
Commies aren't people. Wait. That's not what we're talking about? My point still stands.
Not wrong.
These are pretty little biomes here.
In fact, I think calling them not people is frankly offensive to all not people of the world. Like seriously.
Yeah, the Jims and the Hejors.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
we need to make sure that we actually unexist all of them. Like, you know, we need to make sure that we
Hypothetically speaking, of course.
We're gonna stop it right there.
a group of people who believe in quality control and can do something about it. What happened to the Black Hatters? You remember those guys? The real hackers, the people who could really do shit, who could really affect change. Just a snap of their fingers and shit changed. Please, make it go away and then post a video response and make my day better. This is Jim81Jim, preparing to stick a revolver in his mouth because he actually saw that this existed.
That was a video on Spax 3, an infamous Sonic critic. Jim made the video in late 2008, likely with the intent of it being viewed.
Here's the sad thing. I would love to make jokes like that, because I would make jokes like that. But I know if I did that YouTube could potentially ban me later. So I don't make jokes like that.
I struggle so much because that's that's a lot of my humor.
Yeah.
That's a lot of my humor, and it's just so difficult to not freaking make it, and then I accidentally make it sometimes.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for the day, man. I'm waiting for the day.
It's coming one day.
By a pocket of people from the websites he visited, like 4chan or Metokur.
If you're just doing it to fuck around and have a good time, and you're showing it to friends, you're showing it to people like in a community you're a part of, without any intention of growing a brand or making money or being considered, publicly acceptable, yeah, you're going to say all sorts of wild stuff. You're going to put in suicide jokes. You're going to show video clips that there's no way anybody's going to let you do it. And to be fair, too, at the time, YouTube really didn't care.
So
Didn't
I
used to,
made this
yeah.
video as kind of an inside joke. It was just a response to the to the post that was in this thread. Like I'd said, it was an inside joke. It wasn't meant to be anything more than that. But over the last 6 months since I did that video, other people have come forward and they've done parodies, they've done spoofs, they've done all sorts of crazy shit. I've seen animated series, and I've seen rants, and I've seen just a lot of really clever shit out there that's funny. It's funny, it's entertaining, and it's good. And what happens to those people? They get banned. They get kicked off of YouTube, they get kicked off DeviantArt. And, it's bullshit. It's bullshit that he can wield that kind of power. It's bullshit that people will, flag videos for him. He's got people flagging videos for him.
Jim is not a big fan of censorship or hypocrisy, and he especially does not like when creators take down critical or satirical pieces. And so, in 2009, he embarked on creating a series of videos covering SPAX 3.
The sky nice as the stars, the moon,
the bears. Sorry.
SPAX 3 was critical of the voice actor used in the 4Kids series, and as such, Jim was making fun of SPAX 3's own rendition. Overall, there are 12 parts to Jim's coverage of SPAX 3. The initial video covering the forum, 5 videos covering SPAX as a person, 5 other videos reacting to some of his Let's Plays, and a last, conclusive video. Within the first 6 videos, Jim uses slurs freely as he does, and also includes a video of a person ending himself. This is how he addressed some of that backlash.
Well, fuck me, everybody's a critic. God, what can you do? You make one dead Mexican joke and everybody's on your ass.
Jim also included an around 30-second clip of one of Hitler's speeches juxtaposed to him immediately wishing everyone a happy Easter. He later incorporates this into the same video.
Happy Easter, everybody!
Wait, was
The
Hitler's
online
birthday on
space
420
into
that
the-
year?
Huh?
Wait, was Hitler's birthday on Easter that year?
That's a good question,
His
actually.
birthday's on 420, actually.
Yeah. Was Easter on 420 that year?
Wait, can Easter be on 420?
Potentially. I think it's like the 3rd or 4th Sunday of every month.
Blaze it! Anyways.
2009 was more free and edgy. But unlike other creators who later expressed that the things they said in the past don't demonstrate their beliefs, Jim hardly ever focused on himself and allowed the audience to come to their own conclusions on his intentions. And as for those, he did not intend to become as popular as he was.
Pretty much the other big one is, well, what are you going to do after SPAX? Nothing. I have no idea why I have subscribers on YouTube or Dailymotion or Vimeo or any of the other places. So I have no idea why I have like 400 something subs. I don't know what you guys want. I don't make a lot of videos. If you've watched the shit that I've done recently, it's just bullshit fun stuff,
What followed were videos without consistent themes, like his 2 videos dedicated to Mike, a forum member that was having problems running game emulators. And no matter how clear Jim's...
I remember this one.
I have a feeling that eventually this is going to be me when I learn how this... well, I mean, like, running ROMs is not that difficult, but I imagine that once I actually, like, learn a little bit of coding, I'm going to have a friend like this potentially in the future. I think that's what Temp feels like when he listens to me. God, I miss these old Jim videos and the internet. Me too. Me too.
Instructions were, Mike could not get these emulators to work. This is what inspired Jim's first video to Mike, giving visual step-by-step instructions on how to get these emulators in games to work. But it turns out Mike even had issues with that.
Here it is. His fucking response to my video. I can't watch that. Firefox needs me to get Flash, and I can't install it. IE didn't have that problem. So, I just think about it. Let that sink in for a minute. And what does he mean that Firefox doesn't play doesn't play Flash? I'm using fucking Firefox. In fact, I've never had a problem with Flash. And if you're looking at my desktop, you're going to see I use Firefox, Opera, Netscape, Avant, Safari, Real Player, and Internet Explorer. So,
I miss those days.
I miss Flash Player.
I love that.
Those are good days.
I love that he called Internet Explorer horse shit.
Hey,
that's what it is.
Hey, Internet Explorer was my childhood web browser.
And
It's
it's
still trash though.
and it's a piece of shit. Nobody remembers it.
Netscape AOL for me.
It was Google for me, and now it went from Google to Brave to Opera back to Brave.
I just stick with Brave because it has the best ad blocker.
It does. It's the only reason to stick with it, in my personal opinion.
I don't know what problems he's having, man. But this kid is fucking amazing. So there you go. That's my after video. I'd say, hey, Mike, give me a response, but apparently you can't watch the video.
Jim is drawn to spaces that he sees as abnormal. He enjoys the absurdity in situations. So even though Mike did not benefit from these videos, Jim did because of how fruitless they were. But everyone has a line with what they deem too absurd, and Jim's line is life ruination.
There's one thing I have never fucking done to anybody, and that is outright try to paint them like they've done something horrible like that. I've never accused anybody of rape or murder or because that's a line I don't fucking cross. I'm not going to destroy your life in an attempt to get back at you for something. That's just fucked up. I'll screw with you, but I'm not going to go that extra step and try to fucking ruin you like that without backing that shit up with some fucking proof.
What caused this uproar was a situation in...
Huh?
Would you like to know the title of that video, by the way?
What was the title of the video?
Pedobots and Molesticons.
It's a good video. I like that.
Yeah, had to do with a false pedo accusation in the Transformers community.
Such a Kino name.
Which apparently is a common problem in the Transformers community to this day.
Oh, goodness.
In the Transformers toy reviewer community, a situation where one group of people, including a popular reviewer in the space, were accusing a different reviewer of being a predator, but the accusers gave no evidence until pressed, and this was their evidence.
So what he said is, the bee shoots its honey on the flower's face. Yeah. The bee shoots its honey on the flower's face.
That is a
But this is what we're going to destroy somebody's life over? Is a fucking teenage boy hearing a bad sex joke?
Correct.
Exactly. Exactly.
Are you fucking kidding me?
While Jim was a troll at heart, there were times he would drop the veil to address something he saw as important. But for the most part, especially in 2010, Jim was set out on trolling and would lay out bait videos. These would critique communities rather than individuals.
God, I had like hundreds of accounts. I just with different names. What I used to do is I'd make an account, and I'd set up a fake persona, and then I'd make bait videos, and I'd let it sit for like 3 years, because eventually a group would come across it and try to like get an easy kill on it.
Victims constantly took the bait, one of which was a juggalo defending the insane clown posse.
And then I get a response. He made a video response to me. This is fantastic. And his video response is it's just great. So he was inebriated. So to be fair, I smoked some weed. And I don't mean, oh, hey guys, look, I'm a stoner. No, I mean I'm really high. Honest to God, right now, I'm fucking stoned. I think that evens you out.
That is beautiful, the fact that he just comes out and says, by the way, I'm high as fuck, and now I'm just going to laugh at this guy. That's awesome.
Because I want to be fair. Fair and balanced, like Fox News, guys.
Jim also made bait videos criticizing the commentary community, and so came the responses.
People like to make this kind of video content, therefore, you have got no right to say that they haven't got the right to make it. Do you think you're cool or something?
No, I don't think I'm cool. Just really fucking good looking. Really, really good looking.
That black and white image is, according to Jim, the only image of him out there. But most of what Jim states about himself is brought into question because he enjoys messing with people.
But I was like, oh, yeah, by the way, do you know what my popular dancing channel is? And he's like, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh, yeah, I have it's like 300,000 subs. And like, they couldn't wrap their head around it, but people started going to look for it. I always found the idea funny to make people go look for shit.
Though the thought is absurd, it is known that Jim had various channels. Some of the more prominent are Games Good Me Bad, Jim81 Jim,
From Mama
Midlife
Oka.
Jim, and the best.
Devastator send $5 for
Hey, here
more
are the 5.
hats. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, goodness.
Known at the time, Internet Aristocrat. Where Jim often abandoned channels after a few months of use, this channel is one he came back to the most. Though every now and then, he will revive a different channel for important updates.
Games Good Me Bad here, and today I just wanted to tell you a big update. At 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'm going to be taking a shit.
Up until late 2013, this is what Jim was. An extremely small creator by...
Unironically, back then, if you had a video that said, please update, a big update, please watch, you would probably get a bunch of random-ass people that would watch that kind of shit. Oh, that is beautiful.
Attention, who scattered his videos across various channels, some possibly still undiscovered, and countless videos have not yet been archived. His shift in content came with the revisiting of the Internet Aristocrat. Where previously, his channel at most would have a couple thousand subscribers, now, with somewhat consistent weekly uploads, his channel was gaining popularity like never before. In addition to this, he changed his mainstay content. Instead of making videos for the purpose of trolling, he was now creating a series that looked into internet oddities or exposed sections of communities where their culture was far removed from the rest of the internet or even just their own communities. These came in the form of Tumblrisms, the Hugbox Chronicles, and Internet Insanity. The way Jim typically approached the Hugbox Chronicles was to give a broad overview of a community.
Huh?
Ghost spotted! Ghost spotted!
I was gonna say all cult classics.
Yes, they
I
are.
just saw a ghost!
You just saw Ghost.
Yeah.
What is politics?
Yeah, ghost politics.
Oh, okay.
One of my
I
favorite
see.
little cows.
I look for random ghosts everywhere. They're like
I
hidden
see.
Any
bodies,
cookies
you know?
in featuring a VTuber, because it's always like, what the fuck is this? And it's always the most like astounded boomer reaction. It's beautiful.
I heard that Ghost was getting a little paused. Is that true?
He's paused the shit, yeah.
Oh, really? I thought he... Oh,
He's very anti-orange man now.
really? Is it because he's old and he wants benefits, or...
No, I
what
don't.
it is,
I know. He's
honestly.
saying, quote unquote. He said, quote unquote, I didn't betray Trump. Trump betrayed me.
I just remember that clip where he...
It's because Trump isn't racist enough for him.
VTuber
okay.
Jesta/Octopus.
Thank you.
Richard Spencer.
Mercenarix21 tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10. You know, when Jim dies, I will not say I miss him, because Jim would want the best funeral send-off. I'm going to go after him like John Cleese did to Graham Chapman. Only the best for Jim.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Well, just remember, he does have a Lego casket rating for him.
Yes, he
has
does.
a Lego casket.
That's right, he does.
Yeah, made by Michael Alberta.
That's right,
Wait, you
Michael
said a
Alberto.
casket made of Legos?
Michael Alberto did. Yeah, I do seem to recall something like that.
That
Yes.
casket will never disintegrate.
No, it won't.
Also, as an autistic
Although-
person, I really hope I can get a Lego casket one day.
I will say, if the Lego casket has brown parts in it, it will degrade because brown Legos are the weakest Legos out of all of them because of the plastic filament. Don't ask me how I know that. Don't ask me why I know that, alright? I am autistic
I feel
with
like
Legos.
red, blue, and yellow is the most iconic colors for Lego anyways.
They are, yes.
The autism colors.
The autism colors.
Community then slowly focused on the strangest or most damaging members that often attempt to
Oh,
usurp
dear.
the community to promote their own ideologies. And for Jim, censorship of discussion was always an issue.
They become a part of the group, and then they subtly suggest their poison until it propagates and destroys. Imagine a virus injecting itself into a healthy cell and then spreading through the mechanism of the cell itself. That is what these people are. Special snowflakes are a pox upon any nation which allows them in and upon any group which will host them. Now, you could watch my videos and you could say, I don't like what he says. He's abrasive. He uses language I don't like. He appears to be conservative and I'm not.
From Mama Oka.
Thank you for the 5.
Lil Bertarian sent $5 for more hats. How the hell do you know that brown Legos are weaker?
Okay, so brown Legos are made from a plastic filament that actually I think it's the dye. Hold on, let me see if I can find a YouTube
The guy
short for this.
reacts negatively with the plastic filament, making the plastic weaker. If I recall correctly.
Hold on.
Or it could just be organic dye and it breaks down.
It's something to do with the chemical makeup of the plastic dye itself and the Legos that cause it to become more brittle.
Here, chat. I will turn on the audio so that you guys can hear this. I mean, it is mostly an audio-based thing anyway. So here, I'll show this for you, chat.
Reddish brown Lego bricks used to be so fragile that it kind of became a meme in the Lego community. Although the Lego group officially announced a few years back that they had fixed the problem, they never stated what had caused the problem in the first place. According to one theory, it had something to do with the so-called compatibility. During the process of making Lego bricks, plastic granules are firstly colored and then molded in high temperatures. The problem, however, is that dyes are essentially chemicals as well, and they therefore need to be chemically compatible with the plastic itself. Otherwise, it could negatively affect the properties of the plastic, such as by reducing its strength or impact resistance. It was therefore possible that the reddish-brown dye simply wasn't compatible with the plastic Lego bricks were made of, and it therefore broke down the bonds within that plastic, making reddish-brown bricks far more fragile compared to bricks of different colors. Many people compare this phenomenon to the golden plastic syndrome, which describes a situation in which toy plastic decomposes and becomes so brittle that it crumbles into pieces with barely any force inflicted on it. Reddish.
Yeah. So basically, brown filament, or the brown color because of the dyes made it weaker. No idea where the brown dye came from, but that is a thing to remember. Dyes are also chemicals, and the chemicals themselves have their own things.
Another thing to throw in there: they are no longer producing them. They are not the same bricks that they used to be.
No, they are different now. In fact,
the modern brown Lego bricks are technically stronger than the old ones.
yes, they built the brown ones back better.
Oh God.
Built back better, or whatever. Thank you, Kamala
That was
Harris.
an awful slogan, by the way, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
I agree.
It was an awful, just. Oh my God,
she's got milkers.
Wolf's Pain discovered mom has milkers and gave $5. This is highly off topic, but I was in a movie store the other day, and does anyone remember Cage's Next and Gone in 60 Seconds? He had a good 2000s catalog.
Yes, he did.
With a Jester
He did, yeah.
Mommy MILF avatar.
Crundle Bunley tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10. So Legos are racist.
Yes, they are racist.
Yeah. I was gonna say the true story of that movie was Eleanor.
But for what it's worth, I don't like rashes either.
Mickey for €2. Mom, let me drink your golden rain thirst. No, gross.
Why would you read that?
Got a piss.
Listen, listen.
$2 when you're asking something like that. Like, come on.
Mickey, if you want to drink the golden rain, you got to do like a legal mindset and donate like a golden super chat. Otherwise, you ain't gonna get it.
Yeah, like I'm just like, dude, you gotta walk in with that, and it's gonna be that cheap. Like, come on, at least 10. Come
This
on.
guy to go to the strip club with pennies. Fucking make it hail.
Listen, I don't care if any amount of money you donate, I appreciate it. But if you want a golden shower, you got to do like legal mindset and give me a golden super chat. All right, so that's the only way.
Golden super chat,
It's more than $10 USD or whatever is the equivalent of 10.
Okay.
It's either $10 USD or 10 of whatever your currency is. In some currencies, I think that's actually just like a couple cents. Although if you're paying in euros, I think that's probably like $15 USD. So
just use the Turkish lira. Easy.
You could use that, yes, but I don't know if this person comes from an area where he could do that. Anyway, balling on a budget. Yeah, you don't get golden showers on €2. Sorry, chat.
You should strap some Venezuelan dollars.
Thank you for being a member for a month.
Bucks.
Gold for the shekel god. I appreciate that. Anyway, let's get back to Mr. Metokur. All you need to know, chat, is yes, Legos are racist.
But at least we can have a conversation.
It is true that Jim was massively hated, but also beloved. He hardly, if ever, addressed his critics in a serious matter, which gave them far less power. And that's how he built an audience who doesn't care about his political ideologies. They are there for the content. And as they do, Jim expressed his enjoyment of viewing for talent over political beliefs.
And when he branched off from that to do the Colbert Report as a host, it made sense to me. I watched it for quite some time. I like his sense of humor, his style of delivery, his ability to get a joke across, and he played the role very well. He's a parody of a right-wing conservative pundit. And whether you're a conservative or not, you have to admit, he can be
Thank you for the 2. Do you know that's gross by Aqua Dinner first, at least? Yes.
funny. And he can make a joke that will make you laugh, even if you don't agree with his point.
Listen, chat, I'm not Straub. I don't come from the piss court, alright? You're gonna have to pay me extra in order to think about that. Otherwise, fuck no. How goes
Can I have
it?
some context on that one?
The only context you need to know is when Straub was 19, she was allegedly a very depressed individual who used to do roleplay in something called the piss court. And yes, it is exactly what you think it is.
Wait. Straub did that?
When she was 19. She's no longer 19, so obviously she doesn't, like, agree with role-playing piss roleplay anymore.
I mean, like, you know, like, look, and I'm not gonna go, look, people change.
Yes, they do. I'm not saying that she is currently like that. I'm just going to make fun of the fact that that's something that she used to do.
But she could have a piss sock account.
God, I need
right?
some, like, that's just one of those things where you just, you need context when you walk into that one.
No, I know what you mean. Also, Jazz, you can jump in if you want to talk about Metokur.
I'm already here.
Oh, perfect. Where are you? I need to, like, make room. I need to add...
I'm behind the red guy.
I need to add your Yippee, and then I need to move you, because you're... we're getting so many Yippies that I might have to, like, make them smaller.
Yeah, like, I can't believe you got a Yippee for me. It's so cute.
Coyote, is there any other Straub?
I should probably make a preset on my Fugi for when I'm jumping into these calls with the Yippee on it. You know, let me just do that now, actually, while I'm thinking about it.
I need to add the open mouth for a lot of people, but we'll do that eventually.
Wait, Yippies open their mouths?
I make a custom opening mouth animation.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about it. I don't think I've ever seen a Yippee open its mouth.
It doesn't. All right, there we go. We've got 3 Yippies on deck now. Unbased Straub? No. Again, like I'm saying, she decided to move away from doing that kind of shit, and I'm only gonna make fun as a part of the fact is like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you used to do piss roleplay. But like, people can make fun of the fact that of the roleplays that I used to do or the fetishes I used to like.
Fun of the stuff that my friends are currently into.
Exactly.
I'm not making fun of your past. Come
Exactly.
on.
It's one of those things where it's just like, if you care, that's what makes me want to do it more. So if you don't care and you move on,
like hydrated piss at the bare minimum, though.
I have no idea. And it's one of those things where
I've done dumb shit in the past.
okay, this is a conversation that I wanted to bring it up as a joke, and now I really don't want to continue the conversation. Anyway, all I will say is I don't care. I just think it's funny. And whenever somebody brings up piss, she's the first person I think of, because like that is literally something that she admitted to. Like, here's the thing that's also funny about that. She didn't have to admit to it. She could have just said, "You're wrong. That's not me."
VTuber with a
Wait, so that thing-
octopus mommy MILF avatar.
Oh wow.
So there's like no context for you bringing it up.
$50.
Treat me like a baby bird.
The context is the context is somebody I told people if they want golden shower, they have to give a $10 super chat. And I was like, oh wait a minute, that reminds me of the funny thing I learned about the other day about another YouTuber, and then I threw it out there, and that's it.
I'm asking what the context for learning about that was.
Oh yeah, so the context is there's a little bit of drama tied behind it. So basically, Straub the other day lamented that people were bullying her and her husband. And a lot of people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Your husband's whole MO is talking about people on the internet and not giving a shit. Why the fuck are you talking like this? And one of the people that commented said, oh, by the way, don't forget, you used to be in the piss cord. And then showed screenshots of her saying how much she wanted people to piss on her.
Oh my god.
Those are screenshots I didn't want to archive.
Fucking Spoy Jack being like, oh, here's the source, bro.
So the thing I sent you the other day had legitimacy behind it.
I believe the screenshots, but because she herself basically said I was a young, depressed 19-year-old. She basically admitted to. Here's the thing. I wouldn't believe. Yes, she responded to it. She admitted to it.
That's self-incrimination, bro.
It was in the first part of my in the first part of my Wednesday stream. If you want to learn about it, first part of my Wednesday stream, I taught the pyrocynical one. I talk about it for the first hour, where I talk about how she admits to it. Because here's the thing: if she didn't admit to it, I wouldn't have talked about it, because it would have been like, oh, this person's throwing a random thing out there with screenshots that could be doctored or fake. She admitted to it.
First rule of the internet. No matter how no matter how absolute, undeniably true it is to you, nobody else knows that.
It's just like, dude.
There are certain things one should keep to themselves as far as their history goes.
Well, it's just like
there's just certain things people don't really need to know.
Like I mean, like obviously people know some of the shit I'm into, but it's not like I openly go around and say it I tell everybody that I'm into interracial sex or anything. I don't like that's not something I just.
Are you? Did you just have a throating?
So y'all should be on the lookout later for the Mama Ucko update on black.com. keep an eye out.
What I'm saying is, all right. What I'm saying, all right. The point I'm trying to make is that if you don't want people to know that you used to be part of a piss Discord where you said "piss on me, daddy" multiple times, you shouldn't admit to it and say I was a depressed teenager. How dare you bring that back up? Like, why would you admit to that? Huh?
Time out. So this question.
This just reminds me of an old Chappelle song.
Do you think that's how her and Rev?
No, that's not how her and Rev met. They met because she went into his DMs and started arguing with him. I do have to make sure that stays consistent. She got into his DMs and started. Yeah, so that they did not meet through the piss cord. It would be funny, but I don't think that's how they met.
Bad terms at first.
Yes, they met on bad terms.
No. I'm not talking
An awkward story for the kids, you know, like the God.
Yeah, probably.
If you're a kid, you should not be here.
I'm not.
Oh no, I'm saying for their kids, like, you know, just
I
how'd
see.
you and Daddy meet? But it's like
I'm not talking about how they
love
met.
the establishment.
How I Met Your Mother in the piss cord.
About that, Shiroi, is that it's like the thing is, like, with the age we're currently in, kids coming up nowadays are gonna like all be getting stories like that pretty much. Like a lot of them are gonna be getting weird internet stories of how their parents met, right?
Oh.
If they have parents.
We met in World of Warcraft on a weird RP server, you know, like.
You know, Jazz, I'm typically thinking myself as immune to black pilling, but man, you just dropped a freaking
You see,
on me.
your mother was my co-star for a site called reallifedickparty.com.
Oh.
Also, wait, Akko, you're able to adjust. You're able to edit our Fugis. I didn't know you could do that.
Yes, you are able to do that. Yes.
You turned me into a yippee before I turned me into a yippee.
Yes, I did.
How'd you do that?
Like I said, I still need to give it an open mouth, and then there's an open mouth version I have for everybody, and then there is a muted version. When you decide to mute yourself, I just give the yippee duct tape and put it on its mouth. That's the muted version.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Oh.
You need to walk on warding because it's not really a good idea to talk about open mouth. Why I have to talk about piss?
Okay.
When it's raining yellow, never open your mouth.
Jesus Christ. Also, small aside, Akko, Warframe update. I am all caught up on the main story.
Oh, good. Did you go through 1999?
Yes.
Okay.
Sort of,
Okay. So you got to be level 5. Yeah, I go through the level 5 in order to get a good ending.
Yeah, I know. I gotta date all the hex people, and do all that shit.
No,
But
just one.
I did get. Oh, is it just one? Okay, so
Yes,
Howie
it's
then.
just one. That sounds about right.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh, so a quick proverb. It takes many nails to build a crib, but one good screw to fill it.
Lovely. Well done.
Anyway,
I apologize for completely
The dad
throwing
proverb.
that off the
Got it.
rails.
we're 15 minutes into this Metokur video. Here's what I will say.
Yes.
Again, to cap off, I don't care that she used to be in there. I care the fact that she came out and admitted that actually was her, and there is verifiable proof of her coming out and saying, I was a depressed 19-year-old, how dare you use that against me, is essentially what she said. And again, I would not even have talked about it or believed it, but the only reason why I believe it and will now laugh that it exists is the fact that she came out and admitted that it was real. If she did not reply to that, I would have never seen that. But she did.
I'm going to use I was a depressed 19-year-old as an excuse for almost everything now.
Thank you for the 100,
For real.
100 bits. Thank you. Look, Brown
Even
Lego.
the things that happened last week.
Brown Lego might be incompatible and weak, but I too am weak to dark-skinned baddies, but also go piss girl go. Gosh damn it. TTS doesn't read bits. I might turn on TTS for bits, but Twitch is like not a platform that I'm invested in. Twitch for people that want to be there, but I am not invested in it as long term because I feel like it's more just like I don't care about going partner there. I care more about going partner on Kick.
I'm gonna be honest. In my opinion, every single platform, to some degree, sucks in one area or another.
I can agree with that.
In my opinion, Kick sucks because all I ever got because I tried to do multi-streaming to Kick, but the only fucking traffic I ever got was from bots.
Yeah.
And it was constant.
Oh, I receive only bot traffic. I've been streaming on Kick for about a year now. Only bots.
Yeah,
I get, like maybe a few people from other platforms.
Really quickly, really quickly.
Okay.
Amal, thank you for the raid. Amal, jump in here for a few minutes so I can correct your Fugi as well.
Hey, Amalgamite. Let's go.
But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Amal, hey.
But no, yeah, like I just got so annoyed having to deal with Kick all the time in by way of like having to get in there and just, kill bots just over and over again when I'm trying to stream. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna switch it over to Twitter. And just
I get it. I get that.
At the very least, and I get the whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, the viewership you're seeing on Twitter isn't like concurrent viewership. It's just however many people actually stopped by to visit. But at least that makes me feel a little better about myself, right?
Yeah.
So fuck it. I'll keep going with that. Why not?
I know
It's
what you
better
mean.
than fucking Kickbots.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't care how high these go. I'll
It-
never feel good about myself.
The thing about Kick, like Twitch, is you kind of need some investment in order to get started. Meaning you need somebody to raid you and get people to be interested in you, and then after you can like move on.
Yeah.
There is my biggest issue with Kick. I can accept the fact that I'm not allowed to play Etrian Odyssey on Kick because they don't allow, because for some reason they have so many games on there, but they refuse to add everything like Twitch and YouTube does. But their rating system is objectively the worst rating system I have ever seen.
Yeah.
They give you nothing. You have to go to the Kick front page and be like, oh, hey, this person's streaming. That doesn't happen otherwise.
Yeah. Really quickly.
Also, the fact that the bots are just kind of mean over on Kick, right? Like, it's like, wow, crickets, 0 viewers in here, huh? Yeah, someone's a pretty shit content creator. Maybe you should buy some viewers, huh?
Yeah, some of them are like that.
I'm like, come on.
I will say, they are slowly working on the bots. I feel like the bots are getting better on Kick. And
you tell me when they got that shit worked out, and I'll switch back over.
They will never have it worked out. Bots are a universal problem, and bots
you
are.
can't get rid of bots.
Well, no, you can get rid of bots. You just have to spend more time and effort than I think a lot of these platforms are willing to. Because you can get rid of bots on. I feel like Twitch is. I don't know if Twitch has gotten rid of bots, but they got rid of a lot of viewers, I would say. But like the thing with bots is it is very easy to person by person find out who's botting, but it is very hard site-wide to figure out who's botting. So if you want to do a more targeted approach, yeah, you're gonna fix that very quickly. But if you want to take out like bots on a big scale, it's gonna be a long-term problem. Anyway, really quickly, Mercenary for 2, I don't care as long as it's not real. Enjoy it. And Miki for 2 euros again. Moms are perfect wife material because they are all right. Love you. Thank you. Just to let you know, I am a Babaniku. Might want to look that up. But thank you. I appreciate that.
Fucking what?
Babaniku. I never tell people. I never tell people what it means.
New slurs the kids are going on.
I never tell people what it means. I make people look it up.
You know what?
I mean, you could use it like a slur. You just call him a baby.
You know what?
Sure.
I'm tired of people telling me to do it. Educate yourself.
Or is it like the Babadook's retarded cousin or something? Like,
No.
like that?
Look it up. It's one of those things where you just got to look it up, and you'll get the answer that way.
All right, fine.
Anyway.
I think we're off topic.
Fine.
We are, but you know what? I love the streams where I have a bunch of people and we all just start talking because that's what makes chat really loves it when everybody's engaged. So.
Perfect. I'm great at going off topic.
In my ASP days, I can say though the word Bobby Niku was considered a bit of a slur.
Bobby Niku, it does sound like a Japanese male prostitute.
Might as well be. Let's be real.
Anyway, we're gonna. I think we'll just get started with the video again.
The reason Jim was talking about the Colbert Report.
Oh, hello, Amal.
How you doing?
Oh, yeah, but okay, I know what a Baba Niku is now. I see those motherfuckers all the time.
Hello, Amal. How are you doing?
Constantly.
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
Long time no see. You know, it's been a minute.
Hi, Amalgamite.
Hello.
Hey, Mal.
Hi.
I think it's the first time I've been in a VC with you.
Yeah, I think it has.
How you been?
I've been doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Just started raging at people on stream as per usual.
Yeah.
So, yeah, makes me feel good. Very cathartic. I never can say the fucking word.
Cathartic.
Cathartic. Yeah.
There we go.
No problem. That's what I'm here for.
I just need Sparky to become a Yippee, and then as fucking Razor as well, and then most of my normal guests are all Yippies. Most of them.
Fucking can't make me.
It's UI.
It's awesome. Look at that. It's nothing but little creatures.
I love my Yippee so much. It's so cute.
It is.
We
It is-
immediately made it a emote and sticker on the server, and because it's just adorable. I love it so much.
It is perfect.
I would rather.
Avatar.
Crundle Bunley.
Thank you for the 10, Crundle.
Milf $10. Bob and Ikumi love you long time.
Thank you.
Anyways, I would rather have artwork of me riding bull as a bull rider.
That's not gonna happen. Sorry, that's not gonna happen. I could put you over there where in Bull's spot, because Bull has a spot.
God.
Anyway, Razor, did you say you had to get going or something? Or did I hear
not
wrong?
for another hour.
Okay.
Not for another hour.
Okay. Anyway, we are at Amal. We are watching the Mr. Metokur documentary by Joontheking. You are welcome to sit here and as long as you want. I know that you said that you're typically busy on Fridays, but I'll leave that up to you.
It's Saturday.
Oh, is
Friday?
it? That's right. It's Saturday. I forgot. Listen, I'm already back to work and I'm forgetting the days again. Holy fuck. All right.
It's okay. I can stay for a little bit.
Eating into each other.
Don't worry, my wife did yesterday is like, well, you gotta get up to go to work on Friday, don't you? It's like, today is Friday.
Fuck. Anyway, all right. Sounds good. We'll have you. And again, as for all of you guys that have been in here, Jazz, Amal, you are welcome to tell me to stop the video at any point if you want to talk about anything or something comes to mind that you want to shout out. We've been going for like an hour and a half already, and we're only 15 minutes into the video.
So pretty accurate to how things work.
Yeah, pretty much. Now it's Sunday. Oh fuck, you're right. It is.
Report was because of a canceling that was attempted at the
Not
time,
for me yet.
and tangentially,
Couple
this
more
sort of
hours.
content was gripping Jim's channel. As was popular at this time, he was making videos on Anita Sarkeesian, SJWs,
Gross.
and other videos of those themes. This was
Did you guys hear that Anita Sarkeesian, by the way, now is pro anti-censorship and is like, oh my gosh, we need to be anti-censorship because of porn games? And I'm just like,
Anita Sarkeesian
Yeah.
is anti-censorship.
because she wants to make sure that she came out and basically said, guys, payment processors were made for porn. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know if that's true, but you're Anita Sarkeesian, so I'm going to say that you're probably wrong.
Isn't she the one that made an article on fucking...
No, I should be pro.
Anita
censorship.
Sarkeesian.
She made an article on Destiny a while ago, didn't she? Where it was about sitting animations and people using it to get upskirt shots, so they had to make it crisscross applesauce.
I
feel like I
don't
recall
remember, honestly.
Anita
It's like-
Sarkeesian looks like a gerbil.
Also,
Look.
if you have a character that's wearing a skirt, like it's given. It's a given.
It's extra
Anyways,
content.
she's gonna be against it because I effectively kill her business bitching about it.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's a chance to do something like fun game design wise, you know, like fucking Yoko Taro with Kaine and what was it? God damn it, the first Nier game. Where if you bring the camera down and like try and get a shot of her ass, she fucking kicks the camera, and if you do it enough times, she just kills you.
That is
It's
pretty
really
funny. Yeah, I do seem to
remember-
recall that.
I remember Anby for Zenla Zone Zero. She used to have like she used to not have shorts underneath her skirt in the beta.
Oh shit.
And then they went and fucking patched it out, so now she has like compressed shorts on.
I have a statement. I have a statement to make.
What's that?
There is nothing more disappointing than when a girl is wearing a skirt and she's wearing shorts underneath.
Yes, I agree.
Listen,
Based.
Counterpoint. If
What
there's
about
spats,
though?
if there's spats, that's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Spats are hot.
I mean, spats are. Yeah, I'll forgive spats.
Okay.
Yeah. How the
My point still
turntables?
stands. My point still stands.
So I take it you don't like Mikoto Mizuka from Railgun then?
Ma,
Oh my
never
god.
heard of him.
Anyway, let's move on.
I know which
Roll
anime you're
in
talking
what
about,
is
but I haven't watched it. Sorry, go ahead.
known as Gamergate.
What you're looking at is a copyright claim against a YouTube user by the name of Mundane Matt on a video called Hell Hath No Fury Like a Lover Scorned. That copyright claim was filed by Zoe Quinn, the person who is the subject of the video.
By the way, and I'm sorry for pausing it, it is just really funny that Gamergate effectively did kick off because of Mundane Matt. And if it wasn't for Mundane Matt, Gamergate probably would have started off. It probably would have started off completely differently. But it is wild to think that he is the reason that it did kick off in some small way. Am I wrong for thinking that?
Gamergate?
No, the first
No.
Gamergate. No, you don't think
Well,
so?
Monday Matt was one of the, four horsemen of it.
That's fair.
So-
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Monday not even relevant anymore.
No, he's just sitting.
He's living to his name.
Mercenaric
He's just
Swan
mundane.
discovered mom has milkers.
This
and
is
paid
true, yes.
$5. The shorts better be form-fitting to the skin, as if they're wearing nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing
Well,
at all,
yeah,
nothing at
that's
all.
what spats. That's what spats are.
Just get some
Like,
latex
really
pants.
tight fitting.
Latex pants will do the exact same thing, and they look hotter.
Well,
But yeah,
My point still stands. if she's not wearing cute panties that reflect her personality, I don't want it.
Commando. There you go.
That's for a very different type of game, but that's neither here.
all right.
So,
Good luck. We
now,
call
in the
it flora
copyright
farming.
claim, she had stated that he'd used a still image of her game, Depression Quest, which she's a creator of, and that she had ownership over that, and that's why the video needed to be pulled down, because it was infringing on her intellectual property. But the truth is, it had nothing to do with that. So her copyright claim had nothing to do with him using her intellectual property. What it had to do with was suppressing information from getting out. And that's something that's been going on now for the last 3 days since this began.
Alongside covering the silence of creator Mundane Matt, Jim made a couple of videos covering Zoe Quinn's infidelity as told through her ex-boyfriend's testimony alongside the game journalist she had relations with who also covered her game. These videos skyrocketed in popularity, and not just for Jim. Being that Mundane Matt's video was removed, he became a point of conversation, and as such, the Streisand effect played its role and gave his channel popularity as he became more intertwined with Gamergate. Other people jumped into the fray, such as Milo Yiannopoulos and the Ralph Retort.
Ugh.
These sorts of people were becoming the de facto figureheads of the movement, and with more ideologies and contentious individuals involved, whatever Gamergate was, it became even more confused and impossible to define.
If you were to poll the room of people that were in that, or paying attention to it, you're going to get 100 different answers. I mean, you've got demographics from all over the internet. You had Reddit, you had Tumblr, you had 4chan, you had YouTubers, you had Let's Players. They all had different reasons for being attracted to it or being interested in it. I don't know what to tell you. Anything I say about it is going to piss off a group of people. If I give one opinion one way, the people that were in it are going to hate me, and if I give you opinion the other way, the people that were against it are going to hate me. There's no good answer I can give you that's not going to get me a metric ton of shit.
With Jim saying his piece and seeing the confusion and the co-opting of the movement, he made an announcement.
So realistically, I'm done. The channel's shut down. I'll pop up maybe in 6 or 7 months. None of you are going to remember what I sound like. You're probably not going to find the channel. That's just how I'd prefer it. I didn't like a large audience.
I think this video still is up on his channel. I don't know if it's still up on his channel, but I know this is like one of the most shared videos I had seen of him at the time. I don't think it was the first one, but it was one of them. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I swear it's one of the few videos that still exists somewhere.
And to be frank with you, the whole Gamergate thing is depressing. The saddest fucking thing about all of this is, it wasn't mainstream media, it wasn't multi-million-dollar corporations, it wasn't corrupt journalists, and it wasn't social justice warriors that killed Gamergate. Gamergate...
Dog Raid, thank you, Temp, for the raid. You can come in the chat if you want. There's a few yippies in here. I think there's room for you.
It shot itself in the foot. by becoming what they're fighting. And that is just too much to fucking handle.
Like, outwardly, you're just, like, kind of trying to vanish, and, like, inwardly, it's like, hey, you know, this is, like, my real reason kind of deal.
Yeah, I threw it up on poll and on V, and I was like, this is why, these were Vokaroos. It was like 4 or 5 of them. So it's like a recording limit. But I was like, basically, this is what's going on. And I think somebody saved them and then stitched them together.
Metokur, in this video, was both announcing his departure from Gamergate and the abandonment of the Internet Aristocrat channel. Still, not all was lost. Through his fame, or mayhaps charisma, he did manage to make a few friends during his tenure as the Internet Aristocrat.
So dreamy. That's from Jade 3D Fox. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know who you're talking about, Jade. Milo in his pearl necklace is pretty dreamy. If it was going to sway me for the other team, it probably would be that. But as I've said before, I have a thing for Asian chicks. So unless Milo suddenly changed ethnicities, it's probably not going to happen.
Jade was a creator in this space who made videos on Anita Sarkeesian and the like.
I mean, that's
She
fair.
is an Asian woman and exactly Jim's type.
Tom Fox wants to know, would you fuck Lee Alexander for $1 million?
Fuck no, but I'd fuck Jay Fox for free.
With that, Jim got his wish. As in late 2014, things were moving along rather.
Chat, I don't believe in meeting your wife on the internet, but Jim met his wife on the internet, so somebody scored. That's all that matters.
I mean, that's just the world we live in these days, you know?
I know a lot of people.
Find love on the internet all the time.
Met their wife on the internet.
All right?
James met his wife on the internet.
Yeah. All I'm saying, I don't believe in finding love on the internet, but Jim did. So maybe there's a chance for some people.
They're quickly.
How did we meet? You mean us? Yeah. Somebody in chat asked, how did Jade and I meet? We met online, and then went on 5 dates, and then she moved in.
This stream is notable for strange happenings, but those won't be addressed. As for Jim's YouTube presence, the Internet Aristocrat channel was not entirely abandoned because Jim had given free access to users to upload nonsensical slop in the form of videos. Just as these uploaders took the Internet Aristocrat channel, Jim took Metokur. And in March of 2015, the Mr. Metokur channel began uploading. The header read, 24-hour ops forever, duder. The profile icon was one of a rotund man in sunglasses pointing. This man is Haberman, the former owner of the Metokur forums. The origin of the website's name, as Jim tells it, was chosen through a mispronunciation of the word mediocre.
What's the deal between you and Haberman? When you're talking about Metokur and all of that? Yeah, people have asked about that. I'll give you the background story if you want. I met Haberman, or as I like to call him, the Troll Lord, back maybe 5 years ago. He was running a site called Metokur.org. Went to the website, went to the forums, made an account, ended up meeting him and a few of the other members, and just kind of joined the site. Essentially, it was mocking people on YouTube. There was something called DeviantArt Coalition for Quality Control, where we would go and find somebody on DeviantArt and critique their stuff and just shit talk them and put up articles about that. There was, what the fuck was it?
Rev met his piss princess on the internet. This is true, he did.
His piss princess?
Chat, you can't call her that.
Don't be mean, guys. Don't be mean.
That's horrible.
But
Don't be mean.
is she about to get stuck with like the Amber Heard shit in the bed thing?
No, listen, chat.
I'm gonna continue to use it.
Listen.
I'm not gonna pick on her.
No.
Listen, chat. She already hates me, alright? Please don't go spam that at her, because I did not tell you to do that. And if you do, and she comes at me, I will say I did not tell them to do that. I'm just making fun of you because you admitted to her.
If you're seeing this, I have nothing against you or your wife.
I don't know how I feel about Rev personally. Anyways.
So you think the tiara is a condom?
I am not saying anything, my man.
Alright, well, 1 out of 1 dudes is walking away from this conversation.
Imagine the smell.
I'm not involved. I do not get involved with VTuber drama. I am not involved.
if Akko gets taken down on Twitch for YouTube, we have a few names to blame.
It's not VTuber drama.
My name is forever in that hat.
King needs a porcelain chat. Please stop.
Oh Lord.
That's only from.
Oh wait.
Gosh damn it, chat. All right, let's continue.
Metokur After Dark, which was we'd go to people's private amateur porn pages and basically do a retsu praise of their porn videos.
Retsupraise, as Jim describes them, are in essence reaction videos with an emphasis on smack talk. The Metokur website, now entirely wiped from the internet, was famous for its trolling plans, one of which involved creating a Half-Life 2 mod that recreated school violence situations.
I forgot about
for the purpose
this!
of getting national attention. Specifically, they wanted to get on Fox News to debate on the side that defended their project. At least, that's what they wanted Fox News to think.
He was going to go on television and debate Jack Thompson, and the joke was going to be when he got on television, instead of advocating for free games and creativity and all that shit, he was just going to totally agree with the host and completely fuck with their mind. But it never went anywhere. It kind of died on the vine.
Metokur's influence bled across the internet. The members hardly stuck to a single website and could be found using 4chan, the Something Awful forums, and the Encyclopedia Dramatica. The Encyclopedia Dramatica was ostensibly a wiki for trolls. Infamous for its presentation of its subjects, as such, everyone was fair game, and if you made a name for yourself in this space, whether you were received positively or negatively, there would likely be a derisive article written about you. But that rule did not apply to the ED singers.
And there was this group called the EDS Singers. And the Ed Singers were just unfunny, untalented people. But because they, if I remember right, because they were paying money and donating to the site, they were considered untouchable. They had made friends with people in positions of power, and you couldn't shit talk them, and if you did, people would come after you. What ended up happening was the Sysop and Haberman and a few others got angry at her.
Once Haberman got the ED Singers doxxed and began a campaign of harassment, the death of the website Metokur was assured.
Well, the ED Singers somehow, through the use of a private investigator or somebody else, found Haberman's personal information. And they filed actual lawsuits against him in the state of New York and elsewhere, like civil suits. And it freaked him the fuck out, because he was anonymous. I mean, he was called Haberman, but nobody really knew where he was, or what his name was, or any of that shit.
With these consequences all too real for Haberman, he goes to his fellow Metokur members in a panic, proclaiming that they should be left alone. Yet prodding the ED Singers was not his final mistake.
And then he foolishly tells all of us, by the way, I'm going on vacation for a week. LMTE's in charge of the forum.
The posting of Haberman's docs was all Jim's idea, and so he got the brunt of the blame.
And I say good riddance to Metokur and all it stood for. Selfishly, I attribute it to the fact that I was forced to hide my own sexuality and harass my fellow LGBT peers, prolonging an addiction to pain.
The owner of Metokur apparently was gay. And apparently, because he was gay, he had to hide that and troll other people. And he got... This is what happens when you get trolls remorse.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what year was this?
Or this was...
Yeah, no, gay and still be a troll.
That was a whole...
Some of the best trolls I know are
thing.
gay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is like what year was this? 'Cause, like, I feel like that's gonna
2015.
tell us.
I want to say
Look,
2015.
I'm just saying, a true troll does not care. If an actual troll gets outed, they will just carry on like it's nothing, you know?
Yeah.
Like what
Say I'm
Jim did.
gayer or less gay than you. One of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the
Whichever's
thing.
more baby.
If anything, they'll make fun. They'll make jokes about it too, you know? Or they'll just be matter of fact. But no, you don't have this freaking. I must now go and commit seppuku. Oh, because it's not an honor thing. Trolls have no honor.
No. I mean, they do among friends, but like you got to choose your friends
You're
carefully.
here for the love of the game, though.
Yeah.
About internet points.
Chat, look.
Everybody knows the honor comes from getting your own Know Your Meme page.
Little kiwi birds. I installed a mod that just gives you a simple creature, and it's the kiwi. It's adorable.
Oh, the kiwi boy.
And if you kill it, it gives you a kiwi fruit to eat. So I'm not going to kill it, but it does. It does give kiwis. And I was thinking eventually I wanted to make a little farm of them, so I could have a little kiwi farm.
Anyways, it's 12.
I'm disappointed in you.
No, time out.
12 a.m. on my end, so I got work at 8.
All right, you go to bed then.
Probably go to bed.
That's
I
not
had a lot of
Dragon.
I'll catch you guys later.
Have a good night. Thanks for coming.
I'll see you, Shira. Have a good one.
Nice, Shirai.
It was a good joke. Come on, chat. It was a good name. One of them. Name one. Okay, I can't name one of them, Josh. No, chat. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a dark wolf and I'll name it the Slobbermutt, and that's the closest it'll get to being
Akko,
named. Yeah.
That was a dumb joke, and you know it.
It was not a dumb joke.
It was a dumb joke.
It was not.
Yes, it was.
How is it a dumb? I disagree. I disagree. Anyway.
Prescription medication, stunting my emotional growth, and suppressing my sense of empathy, as well as generally enabling behaviors which I can now recognize as despicable.
That was from Haberman's final post on the website.
But if I had to be 100% honest, I think he was depressed. He was dealing with shit. He ended up getting help, getting medicated, and then it just changed who he was.
Now, virtually no trace of it can be found. At most, it exists in the memories of its members, one of which was H-Bomberguy, a now popular creator that, as Haberman did, disavowed his actions on the website. A regret of actions known on the internet as Troll's Remorse.
Yeah, I like to take the piss out of H-Bomberguy, but to be fair to him, again, like I'm trying to be fair to Haberman with my explanation, H-Bomberguy was involved with screwing with people, but it was pretty minimal, right? That wasn't his main focus. Like when I said that a lot of goons came over just because they were upset with like the LP stuff, he was kind of one of those. But we did watch Naruto porn together. That is true. Please include that. That's a bonding experience. For Metokur After Dark, Haberman wanted to do a Retsupre of like adult videos. He thought that would be funny. And he wanted to do it of like really terrible animated porn. And there was this one of Naruto.
There is a conflict of image of what Metokur was, though Haberman recalls it as a horrific place full of life and pains. Jim's recollection is far different.
Metokur was dumb, and it was a place to go to make and do dumb things and fuck with people online. And that's all there was really to it. And I think Haberman feels slighted because we stopped talking to each other, and he perceives it like, I don't know, like I'm the devil. Because he talks about coming out, like he's gay now. And says that obviously Jim couldn't handle that. Never mentioned it to anybody in any of the Skype rooms, and nobody would have given a shit. Nobody would have fucking cared.
By 2015, the website was gone, and relationships between some of its members were soured. Jim, as to counter Haberman's wiping out of Metokur, created that Mr. Metokur channel, so that its popularity would counter the history Haberman tried to erase. There were a few notable changes in the direction of Jim's new channel. Now largely known as Metokur, he adopted a new profile icon, one of a featureless face. The headset and the hat are of the scout from the game Team Fortress 2. The icon was used interchangeably with the image it described, or one where the figure had a weapon pressed against its head. That will not be shown because YouTube does not like that sort of thing. As for Metokur's content, he was slowly drifting away from videos that were even tangentially related to whatever Gamergate was, and starting up new series like Deviants.
P.U. pinches nose daintily. How can you stand such a stinky stench?
In the Deviant series, he would handpick specific pieces of fetish material found on DeviantArt, or read conversations attached to the works as straight as he could. Within these, as with other series, Metokur would sarcastically adopt the mindset of the creators or just those involved to portray the strangeness of their thought process. One of the better examples of this is when he covered sovereign citizens, or people that thought they could use semantics to work their way out of a speeding ticket.
And this is my homemade plate, which I have made.
Unplugged, sovereignty forever.
These 3 simple rules. Am I being detained? I am not driving a vehicle. I am a traveler. Are usually enough to get you out of any situation.
This was Metokur's form of storytelling, one where the audience was in on the joke, always making sure not to be antagonistic towards his viewers. That's not to say that Metokur was still not getting a fair amount of pushback.
The baby furs got extraordinarily upset with the videos that I was doing and threatened to have me killed, have me arrested, have me sued, have my account shut down, to banish me from social media. It's the exact same
baby
reaction.
furs again?
And that's what
Furry diapers.
I've heard that too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the which ones?
Amal, you can explain.
God damn it.
You brought it up.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh,
yeah.
no, not the crinklers.
No further explanation needed. We're good.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
What's funniest to me, this is 7 years later and they still react exactly the same. they still get upset and try to destroy you for laughing at silly artwork on DeviantArt.
Metokur, his humor, his selection of topics, and his nature of being a troll is what both brought ire and respect. Efforts to go after Metokur were often foiled because he is mostly anonymous and unserious in the topics that he covers. Sometimes he adopts a more serious stance, like with the infamous dentist, Howard S. Schneider.
Was that one dentist video I did, where the dude was strapping kids down and then trying to save money and bill insurance by not using Novocaine? So he'd do dental work on 5-year-olds without Novocaine and rip stuff out and cut their gums up.
God.
That was pretty fucking horrific.
Yeah, I remember that video. That angered me because I had a dentist somewhere
Oh, that was somebody actually in the video.
strapped me down when I was a kid.
In Metokur's dentist video, he is quite angry, playing the screams of children as they undergo a hellish operation by an evil man.
Howard S. Schneider. What a fucking joke.
When Metokur is pushed, he creates novel videos, none more famous than the Bathtub Ross saga.
Ross, you're
hello,
retarded.
ladies.
Brandon, talk, bitch.
Dude, is this fucking Metokur? Are you actually in the call?
Oh, so I was listening to the live stream and I was just kind of curious about the bathtub stuff.
No, it's
Ross, you wanna back that story up a little bit to the bathtub?
There's
Hey, before I say anything, it's an honor to have you as a guest on here anyways.
It was
I
an
don't
honor.
really care.
Yeah, it's an honor to have him as well.
Okay,
for me.
that's great. Can you tell me about the little kids in the bathtub, Ross? That's all I want.
Oh yeah, is pretty much the reason why.
Bathtub Ross is written in the stars is a stream that we're going to have to go through. Not today. I'm going to choose a day where we have slow news.
Mercenary
But
discovered Mom has
that is a
milkers
future
and gave
that is a future
$5.
stream.
This is why I'd rather be a Pokemon than a furry, cause at least the Pokemon get to have superpowers, godlike powers, and live in space. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Is because, you know, I looked it up and I thought they were cute videos. That's really it.
See, I thought the naked kids in the bathtub were cute.
By the way, Metokur, there's an upcoming pedo video.
It was not for like fucking jerking off purposes or some shit.
Oh, someone called me a whore in the chat? Well, fuck you. You could go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Okay, so what made you indulge to look up? Look at you like you thought that was cute. Why were you looking up naked kids in bathtubs in the first place, Ross?
Because I wanted to fucking find. I thought like, why not?
In late 2017, Metokur was browsing
Like,
through
why
small
not?
streams and clicked on this
Because
one.
why not?
Only a
Probably
handful
for a
of
few
people were
reasons.
watching, and none of the people on the call were of note. But the moment Metokur started listening was a moment Ross was being confronted by others about watching videos of children in bathtubs. It was then that Metokur requested to get on the stream through Google Hangouts and was let in. The twists and turns of these unfolding events would span several videos as the revelations kept getting wilder and more captivating.
I'm on the internet.
Well, I
I
don't-
don't 1,000K subscribers. I'm Mr. Metokur. I'm a cool guy.
Oh, now you're gonna roast Mr.
Streaming
Metokur?
talking about naked kids in a bathtub, Ross. That's
Well,
your
except
dumbass.
I
So
know-
why don't you answer the question rather than being a little bitch? and
Ross,
just be
you don't want to go
straightforward?
against Mr. Metokur, man.
You're an annoying piece of shit who thinks he's so because he's cool on the internet.
By the way, those Discord noises are not you, chat. They are part of the video.
But stutter some more, you dumb
I was
bitch.
losing my mind.
Chat room is funny like you know fucking memes and shit. You're so out of touch. You call yourself Edge Queen. There's nothing edgy about you, you fucking hole.
You don't fucking know.
Yeah, exactly.
You fucking
I don't
hole.
need to know her. She's annoying and unfunny. Well, sadly, things did not stay very civil for long.
Despite increasing
doesn't
tensions,
sound like they were
things
civil at
did
all
get
at
back
any
on
point.
track.
I said, how does wanting kids relate to you going on the internet and looking at naked children? How do they connect it exactly? How does that play into each other?
And you want to know why I said it was fun?
Sure.
Because honestly, like, you know, like the thing is that like they're playing and shit, and they're pretty much chilling, and that's pretty much what it is, really.
Thrown into the mix now
That
were
is a bad
screenshots of Ross
excuse.
admitting he has a problem.
You not only like bought the rope and tied the noose, but like put your neck in it.
I hate
like,
that.
You're admitted that you're looking at naked kids on the internet, and then there are these conversations where you're
Keep
saying you have
alt-tabbing when I
feelings for
hear
kids.
it. I don't like it.
And you need to get
It's like I'm a
help.
clicker
So,
trained or some
like,
shit,
let's
dude.
just cut through the shit and get to brass tacks. Are you a pedophile? I'm not saying you acted on it, but are you?
No, not really, and I didn't even act on
Not really.
anything.
Not really.
Gosh damn it.
Have you seen the video where he cries on
Brandon,
live
stop
stream?
shaking your head.
Of course he has.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, I've seen all the videos. This guy is a fucking... He's out of his fucking gourd. Is he lying? I don't know. He's looking up naked pictures of the kids on the internet. He hears voices. He fights with his grandma. He breaks shit. He doxes people. He sends death threats to people. And then there are people in this call trying to defend that shit and act like it's normal. You fucking lying. You know that's not normal. Don't pretend.
Dude, I'm welcoming you into this stream out of my own hospitality, dude.
How many times do I have to shit in your living room before you throw me off, Ross?
Brandon,
Because
I'm not Brandon. Ross, throw him out.
All right,
Throw me
fine,
out, Ross.
Metokur, you had your chance.
With Metokur kicked out of the call, the gears were now in motion. After Metokur did an additional call with Ross and the woman in the call that went as Ruby, he began making a video, and little did he know, videos were also being made on him.
Oh well, I guess that's the end of it. Not really anywhere else we can go with it. I mean, his friends were being evasive. He was being evasive. I'll have to chalk it up to one of those weird internet interactions. Or at least, that is where it would have ended. If not for the fact that 10 hours later, I was put on...
I give her the 5.
Mercenarix21 discovered mom has milkers and gave $5. Only the dentist is doing it for fun. That's what I've encountered indirectly, mind you. I have seen the stories and they scare me.
Yeah, no, so there are some there's some dentists that bother me. Maybe we should...
well.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the 2 again. Imagine the dentist, but he works at Roblox. What?
Oh, God.
Oh.
I get it. Oh, my God.
Talking about Roblox tomorrow, chat. I toyed around with the idea
Roblox
tonight.
on Dogwave.
Yeah, that might be our least viewed stream because of how YouTube is treating Roblox.
Yeah.
The Roblox thing.
If tomorrow's stream does really well, I'm going to be surprised.
Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. Reach is obviously probably going to be stunted. That's why I'm, like, considering calling my stream something else.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably title, like doing the PayPal stuff for the stream,
No,
the
that
thumbnail.
is also, like, going to get you throttled.
Oh, is it?
Yes, PayPal is also a throttling topic right now.
Okay, maybe we'll figure something out then.
Well, I was thinking about talking about my my recent TISM, but we'll see.
Okay. Well, there should be something that's eye-catching anyway.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. All I know is that Roblox, if you talk about it and you make it the mainstay of your video, it gets suppressed in the algorithm and nobody gets to watch it.
Yep.
Don't know why.
Like Roblox has some major reach.
I mean, yes, I guess I know why. It's just like, why specifically that? You know what I mean? Why specifically is Roblox being protected by YouTube? Like, what's the purpose here? Why what is so important that they need to do that? That's my question.
I think it's because it's oriented towards children in most instances for Roblox videos. If we look at Roblox content creators, it would make more sense for them to be a bit protective of it, especially with everything going on right now. I don't think it's necessarily because they're protecting Roblox, though.
I mean, I could definitely see that. Here's my problem. If that is the reason, the fact that it's never talked about makes it worse. Because you have a bunch... You have a bunch of people that are saying that YouTube is defending pedophiles when that's not probably the case. It's probably very easy to explain. But because...
We just don't want to deal with the ad loss. That's the main thing I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Is what reasonable company would want this to be marketed to kids?
No, I agree.
Big adult drama.
Yeah, no, 100% I agree.
Mercenarix21 sent $5 for more hats. I sent you and Tim both the Smash video from last night and the connection between Collective Shout, Roblox and hedge funds. Member Pelosi has stock.
Yeah, I'll if you send that to Tim, I'll have Tim look at it, but like...
Yeah, it's on my list of things to do.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is there's a lot of complex pieces. Here's my problem with the whole Roblox thing, and I'll explain it again tomorrow as well. But I feel like a lot of people are misplacing their judgment on things. I'm not going to say that I trust Roblox, 'cause I don't. They've also had their own issues with bad people inside the company, and bad people inside the company I feel like have been led away when they shouldn't have been. And that kind of exists in a lot of different places. Thank you for the 5.
Mercenaries.
Here, I'll go ahead and read that out later. But like my problem is I feel like everybody is just going for the easiest answer, which is, oh, they're protecting pedophiles. And it's just like, I don't necessarily think that's completely the case. I feel like there's a mixture of things that go along with it. The problem is that because of how PR works, they're never going to come out and directly give you an answer. And even if they did come out and directly give you an answer, which they kind of did with the vigilante stuff, people aren't going to accept that answer. They're going to say it's not enough, and they're going to continue to be upset.
I was gonna say people are going for the low hanging fruit answer and going to Mama Mac's response. Yeah, YouTube's defending pedo.
Yeah, that's not the right response.
Fucking retarded.
No, it's not the right response. It's just like, I don't think that's the case. I think that there's it's just like with everything. It's just like I feel like there's a more logical, responsive answer. But again, you're not going to get it because they don't give you those answers. That's not what their goal is. That's not what their job is. Their job is to give the most PR balanced response, and sometimes that means no response, even if that is retarded.
Well, it's not only that. It's like there's certain court cases. There's a couple, not the main ones, but like some people who used to orbit legal vices, and a couple other ones that kind of go into like the dark aspects of how courtroom cases go, especially with like child cases. They get censored and suppressed too. It's part of the terms of service.
Yeah,
it's regarding the content.
No, yeah, and I get that.
And it's not because YouTube is defending all these bad people. It's like, no, YouTube's suppressing it because they don't want this shit talked about on their platform.
Yeah,
states and the terms of service.
And I'm not going to say whether or not that's right or wrong. Obviously, YouTube isn't going to be like most of those platforms like Metokur talked about, where you could just post wherever you want. Be nice, but you can't make ad money off of that, and that's why YouTube is the way it is. And is that right? Nah, I'd say if you want a more free speech platform, no. But I don't think YouTube is a free speech platform. I think it used to be, but it's not anymore. And
it has
so
been for a long time.
Yeah,
It's been for a very long time.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where if that's what you want, you're gonna have to go somewhere else, because that's not what YouTube is. YouTube is very glossy and very corporate, and their goal is to continue to push ads for Google. And as long as they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, the status quo isn't going to be pushed. And when the status quo is pushed back against because it hurts their ability to sell ads, they're obviously going to have a big problem. So I think that like the answer is logical. No, they're not protecting pedophiles. They're protecting their business.
Yeah, well, actually, didn't I hear something recently about, in terms of YouTube, how apparently the, what's it called? The fucking,
algorithm?
the unions are trying to get, unions are trying to get involved now. With the YouTube stuff.
That one is ringing around too.
What the fuck was up with that?
I have not heard this.
So, well, okay. So there has been multiple times, I don't know about any like newer times, but there have been moments where SAG is trying to get content creators under that banner as well.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm good, thanks.
Hiro Hey or somebody who made a video recently about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good too. I don't want to be a part of that bullshit.
Imagine having to strike on YouTube because someone in Hollywood pissed in someone else's Cheerios.
I would be a fucking, what's it called? A scab. I would scab it up all the way to the bank. I don't care if you're going to blacklist me. I've already blacklisted myself from a lot of VTuber agencies because I decided to have a different opinion than others. So I really don't give a shit it. Scab me all you want. Okay, we're just going to move on instead of like focus on what I just said there.
Live on YouTube.
Metokur, I suggest you back off before I contact YouTube and let them know that you're witch hunting a user, and that will permanently have you banned. That, your content, I mean, the fact that your intro is cringy as shit. So if you want to keep defending them and call Ross a pedo and witch hunt him, I'll gladly have your channel banned. Because, I mean, witch hunting user gets 2OS, and that's all they can do.
That's right. Death himself, Nuclear Gamer, is putting me on notice. No more Salem of the internet for you, Jim. You can't hunt these witches anymore. And in case his message was not crystal clear, he put up another video to explain it further.
Well, Metokur is going to get some serious legal troubles happening his way.
Well, oh shit. I fucked with the wrong hombre. What was I thinking taking on the leader of a Call of Duty clan? I'm talking about the world-famous Deadly Strikers Elite Force. It has its own website, if you want to pay to visit. It has an amazing website. And Nuclear Gamer, their leader, was sure to tell everybody in the comment section that they were going to get arrested, hacked, doxxed, or even potentially get their asses kicked. Life ruination engaged. It was around this time that I decided to respond directly to Nuclear Gamer, king of the Call of Duty clan. You really fucked up now, buddy. So you got one choice. You can show the evidence, or I can get Interpol involved. I guess he didn't appreciate the sentiment, because not only did he lock the comment section and disable the ratings, he pulled down all the videos too. Even a third video, which I didn't have a chance to archive or download, but was basically the same as the first two, expanding on it and letting me know that I'm going to internet jail.
There was an additional stream between Nuclear Gamer and Ross where the two doubled down on their aggression, threatening to get the police involved, though to what extent was unclear.
I am a fucking target. Bandito and his band of elite super hackers are going to take my internet away forever. I'm going to get doxxed, hacked, arrested, and possibly killed because I fucked with the wrong individuals.
Metokur, within the first Ross video, or rather Bathtub Ross as he was being deemed, summarized all these happenings, and displayed some other of Ross's infamous moments, like when his grandma was telling him to take a shower.
Take your shower. Clean up. Stink. Jesus Christ. Not clean underwear. Put on some clean clothes once in a while. Jesus Christ. I would like you to wash your hair and put some soap under your armpits.
Yeah, and then I'll decide what to do until then.
People around you will thank you.
There was also the time that Ross admitted to defecating himself.
Then you can come down here and have a real life and not live with your grandparents and have to be.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, working retail, the area I work in, man, there are a lot of people who need to hear that fucking message.
Oh, I believe it.
I can't tell you how many motherfuckers. Let me tell you, Philadelphia, for some fucking reason, man, I don't understand it, why so many people in Philadelphia are allergic to soap. Because 2 in every 3 people come in there smelling like piss and garlic. Usually a combination of the two.
Yeah.
Fucking hard.
You know,
anyway, go ahead.
You're good. I think I'm going to remove this mod because it's supposed to make nicer looking villages, but the villages just cut in half and then stack on top of each other. These people are sitting on top. Holy shit. Yeah, I can't use this. I'm going to have to uninstall this mod later. Thankfully, it's just a vanilla one.
Tenements like 18th century immigrants.
Yeah, like half of the farm is like going through the church. The father must like I don't know if the father would consider that a blessing or a curse. I don't know. This is kind of terrifying to look at right here. I'll be honest with you. Either way, I'll remove it later.
Your fucking baby that shits his pants and gets fucking fed and shit and just plays games for the rest of his life. Maybe then, if you can do that.
I stopped shitting my pants since I was like 11.
It's not actually. It's fucking figure of speech, you dipshit.
With Bathtub Ross gaining notoriety, he was starting to get more aggressive.
You're probably noticing the timeline on this video is nowhere near done yet. That's because this TISM storm is just heating up. What follows are multiple days worth of interactions, where he and his group of friends begin to show more and more just how insane they are.
Is this Vanilla Plus? Yes, it is. I basically downloaded mods that would fit well with Vanilla and more biomes because I wanted more biomes.
Metokur goes on to detail Ruby's Little's fetish, as well as some tirades Ross went on with excessive threats of violence or just expanding on other aspects of himself.
We can track you down and we can put you into the fucking red room, Neil.
Again with this super hacker shit. They're coming to get you, Jim. We're gonna put you in the fucking red room. And if you're wondering what that red room, that red bandito is going to put you in, well, that's a creepypasta. It's a fucking creepypasta story that Ross watched on YouTube and apparently believes is totally fucking legitimate. But can you blame him? I mean, he is a virgin with rage.
I'm literally just a fucking virgin with rage, alright?
Does anybody in this chat know somebody that would talk like that? You can be honest. You can be honest and not name them.
I know a coworker like that.
I'm a virgin with rage. I'm going to use my SCP stories in order to scare you.
They had a kid that brought a death note to school unironically once, and then they had to call the fucking what's it called? The crisis response team because they thought he was gonna shoot up the school.
That's great.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome, but it's funny.
What Death Note meant, like what Death Note was.
Oh, they didn't even know. That makes it funnier.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You son of a bitch! I will find you and I will kill you!
That concludes part 1 of the Bathtub Bra series.
That sounds about right for.
I'm very confused.
Oh, don't be confused. That's just Bathtub Ross. That is just Bathtub Ross in a nutshell. This is a very pretty biome here. Holy cow. I like this biome. Very pretty.
Part 2 summarizes the continued degradation of Bathtub Ross and his allies as they'd stream for hours on end, threatening anyone that dared oppose him. The pressures of such had Ross wanting to end it all, and so he quite literally drank Febreze.
Which, by the way, is not toxic. I mean, it kind of is, but you shouldn't drink it regardless, because it is just cleaner. I actually watched, oh gosh, there's some people with weird, it's like My Strange Addiction, I think, where there was a black woman, and she would like literally drink Febreze from a spray can. And
what the fuck?
I would have to rewatch it, but I think they basically told her like you've got like brain problems because you did this. So yeah, don't do that, chat.
Lady?
Huh?
Remember the Gorilla Glue lady?
Yes, I remember the Gorilla Glue lady. That woman is crazy as well. So many crazy people.
At least I was able to drink Febreze, alright? Unlike you fucking f***s.
So, basically, my insides are lemony fresh. Now, I'm not sure if anybody's ever taken the time to look up the warnings that are on a Febreze bottle, but it won't kill you. It's not actually lethal at all. It will, however, make you shit yourself, like massive bad diarrhea, which is what happened to Ross, as he shit himself consistently for 2 days straight.
I mean, I had to use the restroom 7 times today because it probably could, like, it was kicking.
Can I just say, TMI? Can we just agree collectively, like guys? I'm never gonna tell you about my weird body problems. I mean, like, Temp knows because like I lived with him for a couple of days, so of course he has to know about like my strange bodily functions. But like I don't tell the great detail. I'm not gonna tell the greater internet this weird shit.
The worst I've done, I joked with my chat and said, "BRB, I'm gonna take a tactical shit."
That's not really. That's like a joke though.
Yeah.
That's a little different in my personal opinion. The point I'm trying to make is just like, chat, don't go telling somebody that you projectile vomited or projectile shat all over the place, or be foodie beauty and do both at the same time in the house of somebody that you were trying to have a threesome with. You guys ever heard that story, by the way?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think this is stream for it.
All right, fair enough. I do need to have a foodie booty stream one day and bring a bunch of girls on to just like laugh at Chantal, because she is definitely somebody.
You should try to see if you get
recently.
Omega come on.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, I like this content.
Pretty much.
That's the
With
octopus
Ross
guy,
now
right?
more unstable.
Huh?
That's the octopus guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Omegon. Yeah, I know him through Director Okuda and Magog.
Oh, so you've met him?
I talked to Okuda on the daily, and I've talked to Magog a couple times. I haven't really had a one-on-one conversation with Omegon, but they all hang and talk to each other.
Fair enough. Anyway, let's continue.
Than usual, he decided to be a bit more honest and came clean that he is attracted to children.
Are you admitting it now?
Yeah, I am. I tried hiding it, but I failed to do so. I failed to lie to people, and I failed to hide it. So there you go.
What were you lying about? Why did you want to lie? Why did you want to cover it up? Why were you lying?
Because pretty much I just didn't want to face that part of myself. It's borderline pedophilia. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, did you mean what you said? Like, do you have feelings for us?
Yeah, I do need to seek help.
On top of this, Ross was also admitted
from Mama.
Thank you for the 5.
Mercenarix21 sent $5 for more hats. The only time I'll ever admit to projectile anything as if it's been recorded and I'm in the hospital. I mean, if there's no way to hide the evidence.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, but like at that point, it's a little different. That's just a little bit different. Also, thank you for the 5. Roblox creator is rumored to have done something that made him implicated in doing hunting of an underage like those accused on the platform. Okay. Talk about that more tomorrow. And Mercenary for 2. Be ready for the truth, always about yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
admitting that in the past, he wanted to take certain violent actions at school.
Not just for borderline pedophilia, but also for bloodlust as well. I was literally fucking pissed off that people were bullying me at high school, so therefore I wanted to fucking shoot up the school.
Jeez!
No, you're not hearing that wrong. That's Ross talking about fantasizing about shooting up schools. Now, Ross being Ross wanted to immediately turn this into a pity party. He wanted to make it about him. He wanted to say how he's been bullied and how people are just misunderstanding him. And when he was called out on that, he did what he always does. He read.
And then people are gonna celebrate, and then people are gonna fucking be unified against me, and then they'll be done.
Stop with the pity party. Jesus Christ.
No, it's not a pity party. That's
yes, it is.
That's what's
Shut
gonna
up,
happen.
Ross. Exactly.
That's what's gonna happen. That's what's
Shut
gonna
up,
happen.
Ross.
So there you have Ross, a self-admitted borderline
did say volume
pedophile
1,
with bloodlust issues, who has repeatedly made death threats against other people, who's engaged in dangerous behavior, who's talked about hurting children and shooting up schools, admitting this publicly on the internet. If I were to look for a parallel for who Ross reminds me of, I would say it was Nick Bate. Now, Nick Bate is a person I did a video on years back. He was a weird individual, an autistic individual, and repeatedly, for years and years and years, he talked about his attraction to children and tried to play it off as normal and that he was not a threat to anyone.
No.
Metokur closes the second video by bringing up a different person he covered in the past that had the same tendencies of Ross. And that, though there were interesting aspects about these obscure individuals, they can also be dangerous and their words should be taken seriously as to avoid tragedy through their hands. For several months, this story through Metokur went untouched. It was about 6 months later that he delivered the third and final installment. In here, Ross is now denying that he had an interest in children and claims he was forced to admit a falsehood. Metokur and the audience at large was not convinced.
Just because I told you, literally, verbatim, I am a pedophile, does not mean that I am a pedophile. You need to get on my level of literacy.
There were additional developments, and Ross admitting through a leaked Discord conversation that he wants to assault an ex, and also admitted to using emotional manipulation.
But even this wasn't the reason that I decided to do a part 3. I want you to buckle up. I want you to batten down the fucking hatches, because what I'm going to drop on you should unnerve you. You've heard the statements from Ross. You've heard the things that he has said. You have an idea of what his character is. And if you watch those first 2 videos, you really have an idea of just who Ross is. But it's something he said, not only in the video he himself put up, but in the secretly recorded Discord conversation that really fucking caught my ear.
How dare I? What do I know? I'm just, a guy who's extremely, a terrible human being. I shouldn't be around kids at all. Oh, wait. Never mind, I actually am around kids to this very day. Never mind.
Take a minute to ruminate on that.
That was Ross admitting he was a teacher's assistant.
No,
he was around children.
I forgot that he was a teacher's assistant. No.
Oh dear God! Yeah, I thought he was a daycare at first, but fuck, that's even worse.
I would say at least as a teacher's assistant, it's easier to get rid of them. No. Oh, fuck. An old video? Yes, this is an old video. Yes, it's an old video. I agree.
In an elementary school.
The whole fucking thing is that they don't check me in my background or anything like that. Oh man.
Of course. Who needs background searches for teacher's aides that only volunteer 1 day of the week through community service? They just let him on in the front door.
This is the message Metokur ends his final Bathtub Ross video on. But that was not the end of his interactions with Ross. There was a stream hosted by creator Tonka Saul where Metokur confronts Ross once more.
So you are a pedophile.
I mean, like, seriously, like, do you think I was not going to say that, or what?
So then you are a pedophile working at a fucking elementary school.
By the way, I'm letting you guys know now we have about 45 minutes left on this, and I've got about 20 minutes before I need to go to bed.
Fair enough, fair enough. We can just get as far as we can, I guess.
Yeah, if we have time at the end of tomorrow, we'll continue it, but yeah, we're not going to finish this tonight. I apologize, chat. I apologize. Well, tomorrow night is Dog Wave, but like we'll see. Just letting you guys know.
You said after that, right?
After that, if we have time, we'll see.
Yeah, if there's time after, gotcha.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck? Oh my god, you're twisting it as if anything's gonna happen to those kids.
Ross was entirely unrepentant in this stream.
Not gonna be civilized with you. You're a piece of shit. You should be lined
Neither
up.
am I. I honestly fucking hate you, honestly, Jim, because you
fucking
spread so much fucking bullshit about me in a constant fucking basis.
Even though, like, the police interviewed me, Jim, and they said I'm not a pedophile.
Oh, they interviewed you.
You said you are.
So you didn't tell them the truth.
Yeah.
Then? So you lied to the police. Are you saying on a live
you're
stream
so
in front of 2,000 people that you lied to the police when they came to investigate you for this? What an idiot!
You know what? Honestly,
you're so
like,
dumb. You're
like I
so
said,
dumb.
you're not delusional. You're the opposite of delusional, Jim.
Yes, he
But,
is.
like,
He
you
is
look
the
at
opposite
the-
of delusional.
Okay.
People.
Yeah, no, you got it right the first time. Let's end on a high note. That's good. Opposite of delusional. Thank you.
As unrepentant as Ross was, his statements did have a real-life effect. He was kicked out of his grandma's house after she was informed of the
Good.
videos, and so Ross was allegedly living in a halfway house.
But the the weird twist on that is, it turns out one of the guys that was really anti-Ross and wanted to see him go to jail for this, ends up getting convicted and put in prison for like 60 years. For I think he raped his little sister.
No.
From what I understand, he got put into like a, I don't know what it'd be exactly, like a reform house. So I think eventually the state stepped in and they're like, we got to do something with this guy, and they put him in some kind of halfway house program for a while. Where he is now, I don't know, but he went to something for a while.
And that is how the Bathtub Ross saga ended. And there were always plentiful amounts of topics for Metokur to cover. Now more so than ever, because in early 2017, he launched his Patreon.
Has this been your longest op, using YouTube for 10 years and now monetizing? Yeah, this has been my grand plan, really. You know, when you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Create multiple channels over the last decade, allowing them each to get up to a point where they become popular, and then closing them down, all leading to this one moment. It was a very long operation, but I think I planned it out pretty fucking well.
This Patreon was the first and only way, at least for now, that Metokur was making money online. He had refused to allow advertisements on his videos and stated that he would keep it that way. Yet this was getting some pushback, in part due to him being a critic of those that overly monetize their presence on the platform, among many other things. One of the larger gripes was creators not adjusting their releases to reflect their increase in revenue, as Metokur was now trying to adhere to a weekly upload schedule. And for the most part, he delivered. Sometimes he even uploaded an additional video. But when he failed to do so, this video of Metokur, now changed to portray him as a target, would crop up.
Because they're that fucking stupid. I could make it up. I could completely blow smoke up their ass, and they would fucking love it.
This video, like any other used against Metokur, had virtually no effect on his image. Viewers were now more engrossed with this old, yet new thing that was rearing its head around.
You're Jim, right? You're the Jim?
Oh.
Yeah, I'd be the Jim.
The Jim.
By the way, if you rewatch this Destiny debate, you will see that everything that Metokur predicted essentially came true in the U.S. I encourage anybody who hasn't watched it to watch this Metokur debate, because he predicts everything that is happening in the U.S. right now.
Oh yeah, I've listened to this debate multiple times, and it's to this day it's still fucking uncanny how much he predicted.
Terrifying how much he predicted in terms of shit that happened. Yeah, including like running sorties over Mexico. Sounds like we might start doing that with the cartels now.
Well, I mean Metokur even brought that up on one of his last streams, like 2-3 streams ago.
Yeah,
it's like somebody called his dream's about to come true.
Get him out of the pod because because it's happening. It's happening. I don't know how that's going, but yeah, like I guess Trump is pulling sorties over Mexico now. Amal, you're the politics one. Is that true? Oh.
Sorry. Putting what over Mexico?
Is Trump actually doing sorties over Mexico?
Sorties?
So, yeah, like, is he actually like going after the cartels?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that word.
You're good.
It's a military
to
term.
Mexico?
It's all right.
Oh, a military is not my specialty. Not that I'm aware of.
Fair enough.
So.
Fair enough.
I wouldn't be against it. Saying that Mexico has threatened to wage war for the any taxes on any God, sorry, I'm kind of tired.
You're good. We're gonna be done here soon anyway, so it's okay.
God, what's it called? But it's basically when the people send money back to Mexico when they work in the U.S.
Yep.
He was threatening to tax that essentially, and remittance taxes. That's what they're called. And the Mexican president was threatening the wage war about that, so that was cool.
Don't know what war she would wage, but that sounds extremely fun for them to do.
Oh, you know the Pentagon's got a massive boner for it.
I'm sure that they are.
Okay. That was the streamer Destiny being introduced to Metokur. The two debated on various political issues for about an hour and a half. Metokur is overall seen as the victor in the stream, as it is remembered as Metokur's intuition versus Destiny's intellect. Metokur also had the upper hand because he did not take any hard stances. Even so, Metokur, now understanding Destiny a bit more, would go out of his way to interact with him.
Hello, I heard there was an Oompa Loompa meeting going on, so I wanted to join in.
Wonderful. We've got Metokur.
This is the under 4 feet tall club, right? Did I jump into the right stream?
That was a Google Hangouts that hosted various online political commentators, including Destiny, who is not very tall, as Metokur enjoys pointing out.
Nick, Darren, Metokur, anything you want to talk about? No bullshit.
Not in particular. No, I'm good.
I mean, if we're opening it up to just different topics of conversation, Destiny, what brand of stilts do you use?
Oh my God. That was a nice one, dude.
Curious
I love it
about
when
that
people
for a
literally use a cartoon avatar, build their entire personality around a topic. That's actually really funny.
Get
to me,
off your high horse.
Really good. You got any more there? Do a little book there? I know how long you've
Little
been
book.
into this.
Are you
You're,
sure
like,
that's not
you're
yours?
real excited
I
here to
borrowed
go.
it
Keep
from
going,
you,
my
the
dude.
little book.
What cartoon picture did you use to represent yourself for this conversation, buddy?
3 homosexual men. So you
you
should appreciate
it. Pretty funny, dude.
You should appreciate it.
He just keeps going. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful.
Pretty accurate too.
Holy shit.
Never get into a shit talking competition with Jim,
You will
because
lose.
you will lose.
You will fucking lose. That is beautiful, though. Holy shit.
Metokur interjects only a short amount for the next 30 minutes and lets the serious topics be debated before honing in on Destiny once more.
So, does anyone want to make any final statements, final points to wrap up this hilarity?
Yeah, I'd love to, if I can have a minute.
Excellent. Go ahead.
I just wanted
We're a
to...
little short on time, so keep it fast.
I will. I just wanted to ask the little guy, are you still suing girls on the internet?
Ooh, I actually am not able to talk about that publicly at the moment. I'm sorry. But
You're suing somebody for hurt
can't
feelings?
speak about
Really?
that. Under advice of counsel, I'm not supposed to talk about that right now. I'm sorry. Can I just a quick comment? I appreciate the conversation. I really do. I love all of you. Even except for Mr. Metokur, I hate you. But
This was the old that was new again. It was known as IBS, or Internet Blood Sports.
Oh, I love it so much.
As opposed to physical blood sports, the internet once allowed beratement of one's opponent on their history, ongoing controversies, unsubstantiated rumors, and physical features. Nothing is off the table, as the overall goal is to win this war or roasts. A form of this conflict can be traced all the way back to 5 years prior.
It's called Battle Camp, an interactive website where audiences get to vote whether to keep the person on or not. It's the need to outdo one another.
There are many reasons why this community of creators, who are mostly made up of current or former political commentators, were easing towards IBS. One of which could be that their bread and butter, the peak of whatever Gamergate was, or even just the 2016 election had passed, and so had interest in many of these figures that tried to keep the candle burning. Separate from IBS, Metokur was broadening his videos to target some of these figures. As for the ones involving themselves in IBS, Metokur points out the main 3 channels hosting this sort of content.
3 of the main channels that have really popped up to promote this would be Andy Worski with The Worski Show, Tonkasa with The Morning Kumite, and Baked Alaska with The Baked Alaska Show. These are 3 different individuals. Their channels are hosting this as a format to go forward with, and it's been met with a very positive reaction from the audience.
Metokur also states within this video that the large-scale criticisms of creator CrownTT, who Metokur also did a video series on, also helped spark IBS. And to that, some of the...
Did you actually guys hear that Kraut was getting into it recently with another individual in commentary?
Oh shit, what was his name?
Or not commentary. He wasn't. He was getting in with fucking the Hassan Orbiter. You know who I'm talking about? The one that doxes people.
His name's escaping me. I know him and even Klein's getting into it. Fuck, what was his name?
Bad Empanada.
Yeah.
So
Bad Empanada's trying to get Kraut arrested because Austrian laws and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I listened to Tommy C talk about this. So basically, what happened is Kraut basically said that he was archiving Bad Empanada's tweets. And Bad Empanada, being the bad guy he is, decided to take that as, oh, this guy has my Twitter account somehow. And so he reported Kraut and T to the Austrian police saying that he had been hacked and that that Kraut needed to be brought to justice. So the thing that sucks is the Austrian government has to investigate everything that is brought to their attention, which is like a blessing and a curse. A blessing if somebody's a false flagger and then they can get arrested, but it's also a curse because like if you get reported, they come after you. So he had to deal with the fact that they doxed him, and so they gave Bad Empanada his address and his info, and so Bad Empanada has his address and his info because of it.
Yeah.
And
I see somebody going Kraut's back. Kraut never left.
Well, okay, he did pause for a while because he used to be part of the anti-SJW crowd and made a lot of videos about that stuff and was within Sargon circles. But then I forget all the details of the drama, but basically there's a bunch of gay ops that happened. He backstabbed Sargon and a bunch of other people. And then, you know, because that all came to light, then he left the internet for actually a few years.
Actually,
and then he came back.
didn't.
And then
Actually, he
started
didn't
making
leave.
these history stuff. With
Yeah, he didn't leave.
Stuff.
He probably left for about maybe a year to 2 years, but he didn't leave. He's been around.
Well, he's been back for quite a few years now. Because the thing, I used to be a massive fan of Kraut back in the day, before the gay ops happened. That was actually quite sad for me because he was one of my favorites back during the time period. So yeah. And then he left, and I was like, okay. Then he came back, and I wasn't interested in his new content. I liked his old stuff, minus the backstabbing.
Right. Well, I mean, like minus the backstabbing is kind of a big thing for everybody, but that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But yes, Kraut technically is back. I think it would be unfair to say that he left permanently. He just like disappeared for a brief period of time, it sounds like.
He rebranded. He rebranded.
Mm-hmm. So like he's reestablished himself. A lot of people like him these days, and you know that's fine and understandable. But at the same time, like, you know, after the Discord server doxing and gay apps and stuff like that, it's hard to kind of trust him again. So
yeah,
I also respect for him.
My policy is if you attempt to dox somebody, even if it's a joke or if it wasn't real, I still don't like move past that idea that you attempted to dox somebody, and I have a hard time ever trusting you in any professional capacity again. And I'm not talking about anybody in specific. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So just saying, if you pretend to dox somebody, even if it was fake or not, or if it was real, or you were being intentional, I will never trust you in any official capacity because that just tells me that you're untrustworthy. So,
no worries, I'll never dox.
Well, Jazz, I don't think you could.
Yeah,
I mean, probably.
I'm too stupid for that. You're right.
That's not what I was saying, but it's not what I meant.
Well, I mean, even if you weren't
what
saying
I implied.
that is the truth.
Anyway.
Too stupid.
And we'll go for a few more minutes here till I think we get to the end of this segment, and then we'll probably call it there.
The most memorable IBS streams were the ones where creators were being exposed live. Enter Matt the Boulder Jarbo, famous for being targeted by Zoe Quinn as she used the DMCA process to take down a video of his in the past.
You can see Matt talk about this from time to time. He'll bring up the fact that Zoe false DMCA'd him, that he's sort of a big deal. He was there at the beginning, just an innocent YouTuber being abused by a bigger individual. How horrible must that feel? How fucking awful must that be?
This made Jarbo quite popular in 2014 during the height of Gamergate, but now in 2017 he was getting attention for the same reason, only he was on the other side of things.
6 years ago, I made some stupid puppet videos called Pulley the Polar Bear. They were an attempt to be super edgy and ridiculous.
God,
Not the
Pulley the
best
Polar Bear,
representation
I
of
remember
who I
that
am.
shit.
Dumb jokes have a way of coming back to bite you in the ass.
The infamous Polly the Polar Bear video is one where Jarbo, through a puppet figure, says the word of the day is the N-word. After the video's rediscovery, as Metokur stated,
You know, Jazz, you could do the funniest thing right now.
I could. I probably could.
Right. Well, you're not on this stream, but I'm just saying you could make the funniest YouTube series right now. You could revive Pulley the Polar Bear.
We could bring him back. We could bring him back. You know what?
He was taken
Maybe
away.
It's been too long.
Taken away.
The world needs him now more than ever.
Like Triumph the Insult Dog.
Maybe now, when the world needs him most, he can return.
He can return and bring peace to the Fire Nation.
Exactly.
Jarbo removed it from his channel,
better
but
chance than the
mysteriously,
friggin'
other
cripple
channels were
avatar
finding
they're
it
bringing up
difficult
right
to
now.
show the footage.
Oh, well, what?
Sorry, better than what?
Sorry, I got a better chance than the peg leg avatar they got coming up right
Oh
now.
gosh.
You know, it looks like Ethan was going to do a stream and talk about it. He was going to have people on, and they were going to talk about Mundane Matt's Pulley the Polar Bear video. Let's pull up some footage of that and see what happened. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on hate speech. What's going on here? It couldn't be the Pulley the Polar Bear video, because just looking at the archive, you can see it survived on YouTube with all the algorithms and people watching it for 6 entire years. So if it was defined as hate speech, Matt would have been struck with a strike long before Ethan Ralph showing it on his stream would have been struck with a strike. And so people began to put forward what their theory was on what exactly happened with the stream. It's Mundane Matt's fault. I just want to outright say that. There's no way. I'm 100% certain Matt did this.
As was tradition, they got Matt on stream to hear his side of the story.
Jim, I understand what you're saying. And I've actually publicly stated this on Twitter a couple times. There was a time period where people were making videos like Godwinson and Dame Pesos, and those videos did come down. I did not have anything to fucking do with that
those
shit.
names are old
Somebody's
too.
going out there and flagging this crap, and I swear to God, I have no idea. I've publicly said on multiple streams, stop doing it. I've tweeted, stop doing it, and people keep doing it, and then I keep getting blamed.
Jarbo attempted to pin the blame on a troll, flagging videos that included him to make him look bad.
If you look at his Twitter, it's a daily thing almost. Every month, Mundane Matt's talking about it. Denial after denial after denial. The poor bastard just can't catch a break. And as for that coincidental timing of him being there to give an explanation of why he didn't do it, right after the stream was flagged, well, there's a reasonable explanation for that as well. Mundane Matt is really Minecraft Matt. The fucking Quarry King.
Because I wasn't home when I got it. I was on my way to go like pick rocks, literally. We found a dude in the middle of fucking nowhere who's giving away boulders. The rocks are fucking expensive. I'm just gonna put out my statement, go run this errand, pick up these boulders. I went down and picked up
Chat, we mined some boulders earlier while we were exploring.
boulders today.
He was just doing his normal afternoon activity of bringing his child with him while he went to collect boulders off the side of the road. You know, a typical activity that we all engage in on a weekly basis. I can't tell you how many fond memories I have of growing up with my parents and having them take me out on a boulder hunt on a Wednesday afternoon.
Alongside the strange excuse Jarbo was providing were the various channels that were being targeted that made fun of Jarbos such as Dame Pesos and Godwinson. And throughout the stream, Jarbo continued to deny he had any hand in the flagging of their channels. The one thing protecting Jarbo was that this was not a DMCA or a similar form of a Content ID claim, as when that process is initiated, it shows who pulled down the video and YouTube is involved only minimally, as this is a legal process. A flagging, however, is something anyone could do, and is done to bring attention to YouTube of content that could be breaking their community guidelines. But perhaps it may be possible to find out who exactly.
I finally check up on him and he turned out that he blocked me, no reason or clue why.
Oh, that's interesting. I never knew Dame Pesos.
Oh, Dame Pesos was the shit back in the day.
Yeah. All right. I think once we're done with the Monday Mad segment, we're going to be done here. We'll go just a little bit over time to finish it.
Flagged a video.
There is a way you can show your reporting history on YouTube. I'll link it in the chat. So if you didn't do it, they should have nothing in it, correct?
Oh, the plot thickens.
As was brought forward on the stream, there is a way to check a flagging history. This has to be done through a channel owner, and while the other participants of the stream were showing their own flagging history, Jarbo was eerily silent.
You're taking way too long, Matt. You're guilty as fuck. Take a screenshot. Well, we want to see what you reported, all right? Stop fucking around. It's been like fucking 8.
That's old Keemstar, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, I remember him, too. He was way worse.
Christ,
Take a screenshot and show him. No, I'm sick of you lying.
I'll send you an image because, look.
No, just okay.
No, wait, I want to hear this.
All right, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Now go ahead.
Okay, let me preface this by saying.
Go ahead.
That I can get angry.
Uh-oh. Matt got a little bit angry. I wonder what that could mean. What could he have possibly done? I'm innocent, guys. I haven't done what I'm accused of, but I might have done something else. I wonder what that something else is.
Let's stay on topic here, boys.
Yeah, let's stay focused. I'm really interested. I think I'm just like Elsa here.
Do you hear that old Ralph laugh? That sounds so young and jovial. I mean, like, I know he was a drinker still at this time, but like, holy shit, he sounds like not dead. And that was like less than 10 years ago. Oh my gosh, that makes me so sad because Ralph like actually had a good voice, and now he just sounds like constantly that he's dying.
Oh. I have a lot of tabs open, but
that's what drugs does too.
Is that
But nothing on.
Wait a minute.
Nothing on that. That's just
what the fuck?
So I have been in a not the best place mentally. And
now wait a minute, Matt! No! Matt, no!
The discovery of Jarbo being the source of the flagging was only half of his destruction. The second half was going back and looking at all the excuses he made and his involvement with Candid.
I bought a house, Jim. I'm having a kid, Jim. That's why I have to flag videos on YouTube. I'd like to remind you that Mundane Matt is a man who wrote a fucking book on how to handle the internet. He sells a book on Amazon. Well, sell is being generous. He gives it away for $0 and there's still no takers. The advertisers, his fellow YouTubers, the skeptic community that seemingly was a large part of this marketing push. And Matt was a part of that. Let's talk about free speech and the Candid app. Notice how there's no disclosure up top. These people are part of a community that are skeptical. They're free speech advocates. They don't lay down. They don't take it up the ass. They're there to defend you, unless you're putting a $10,000 check in their pocket. And then fuck you, am I right, Harmful? When Harmful would release a video talking about Candid or poking at Matt on social media, Matt would then, in kind, respond and tell him he was basically crazy.
The point Metokur is making is that Jarbo was also part of the promotion of this app. That was, in a way, weaponized.
Yep, go ahead.
Sorry, in case anyone missed it. Harmful. They're talking about harmful opinions.
Harmful opinions. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a lot of people don't realize harmful opinions came from the old Gamergate community.
He was. A lot of people don't know that, which is why it's really crazy.
These are filtered cigars.
Yup.
Because I remember early with the Candid app back in the day. It's been like 10 years. Basically, a lot of people were on the skeptic community were promoting it. And like I think I remember like Shoe on Head was also promoting it too. Like everybody was for the most part. And then Harmful Opinions came out and made a bunch of videos basically exposing it for being a scam. and it kind of all fell apart.
Back then, he made pretty good, decent videos exposing shit.
Didn't he get into some controversy after a while?
Recently?
What it was. Not recently, because I know he kind of like, well, not like Kraut, because Kraut was obviously a severe case, but like I thought he got into controversy like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years ago, roughly.
I don't
and then
know.
He paused creating for a while, and he came back.
No, I don't think he got into controversy. I know a lot of people came at him and done some stuff. Like, one of the most recent ones is somebody tried exposing him for being a sex offender, but the proof they were using was a bait video he made trolling people.
Oh, really? That's kind of funny.
Yep.
All I know is that Mizu really used to respect him, and then he started being stupid today in today's world, and now Mizu is like, I don't know you anymore, bro.
I got to looking at a lot of his old content to today's content, not really a lot's changed. So
I don't know. Maybe I'd have to ask Mizu kind of what he felt like it, but he called Rev a chomo. Yeah, that's the problem. Is he's starting to call a bunch of lolicon people pedophiles. That's the big thing. Is that like that's what he's doing. That's why I think a lot of people are upset. Is that's what he's doing. So that's the big problem. And because there is a grift that I'm noticing people are going around where there is a community of people that like to hear lolicon stuff get called out. That's the thing, I think, is that's his thing right now. That's why I think the Biddy Cat thing was... That's why I'm so disappointed because of the Biddy Cat stuff, because Biddy Cat, I believe, is actually a dangerous person, and she did deserve to have more, like, scrutiny, but I feel like people like him and people around just kind of, like, screwed the pooch on that and made it harder to ever get anything done in relations with her. So I don't know. I'm kind of upset with how that went down.
Yeah, the issue is there's a section on the right, and I say right loosely because it's a very big tent when it really shouldn't be.
Yes.
That are definitely a lot more puritanical, to say the least.
Yes.
I don't mean even like in the religious sense, because I mean maybe I'm a little bit biased because there's a decent amount of my community that are, you know, Catholic or Christian and are fine with like lolly stuff and anime, but there is a decent chunk that are not, and they use once again the right as a loose term as essentially a shield, and to attack it using it as excuse of like, well, DEI, gays, trannies, kind of all try to lump it together with leftism and degeneracy.
Yep, I know a couple VTubers that kind of like are falling into that sphere. Now, nobody has to comment on that because I know that people don't want to get into drama. I'm just saying, I know a couple of VTubers that kind of fall into that sphere. And woe be upon them. Anyway, I don't think we're at the end of the Mundane Matt segment, but it is like 2:10, and I want to say that's probably a good time to wind down for the rest of the night. So,
works for me.
I want to thank everybody that came on tonight. You guys have been fantastic. I'd say that was a pretty fun panel for tonight. You guys did pretty good. I was pretty enriched. Okay,
what would you get out of a 10?
What do you mean?
Well, what's our panel like rating?
I don't give ratings for that kind of shit.
It sounded like you were like kind of warming up to a rating.
What would be the
there,
citrus
right?
score?
Citrus score. Certified fresh.
What's our Rotten Tomatoes? What we got?
Yeah, certified fresh. Here, I'm going to send you guys to Mizu.
All right, okay. I'll take it.
Alrighty.
But yeah, I thank everybody.
Thanks for having me on.
Oh, for sure.
Long time no see.
For sure. And I appreciate it. Glad you were able to finally finish your Yippee transformation. So.
I know, it's so cute.
Oh my gosh, guess what Mizu is talking about right now?
Is it
harmful opinion?
Yes.
No.
We'll continue the conversation over there. All right, chat. I love you all. I have to go to bed, but go say hello to Mizu and give him the love. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for Dog Wave. Woof.
Dog Wave.
Other than that,
Already
you guys want to
done.
plug yourself before I let you go?
Nah.
I forgot to play Amal. I've never played Amal's intro here, Chad. I'm gonna play Amal's
do it
intro
right
real
now.
quick.
Oh.
Hello, my name is
Stream it
Jamal.
so we can see it.
I can't
Every
stream it
60
because it's
seconds
on another
after
computer.
A minute passes.
How dare?
You can rewatch it later, chat. I gotta work on a couple other people's intros. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna go. You guys have a good one. Thanks everybody for coming. I'll make sure that you all get extra love. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat.